Sales. And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
101.1 FM Port Harcourt. All right. We'll basically look at topical issues at the federal and at the local level. All right. ADC. Elder Emmanuel Nduko is joining us. Good to have you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Maxwell. Good morning, Nigeria.
So, ADC. The name rings a bell. You have the likes of Tambuwa, Nasiru El-Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, prominent leaders, past governors, who are in the
Is
ADC.
Atiku still there?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Because these days now you can't, Goodluck Jonathan talked about the Nigerian politicians and how they will tell you one thing in the morning and tell you another thing in the evening.
And that includes himself. Yes.
I don't know if he included
No,
himself.
he does. Because he's a politician, is he not? He's a politician.
So we've heard, we've seen some people are saying the ADC movement is a northern agenda. Tambuwa was arrested by the EFCC and grilled by the EFCC. And he came out when he was released on bail that he wasn't going to stop talking. He will continue to talk. And Tambuwa said, well, while he was featured on a particular television program, that the ADC is an opposition. It is a broad national coalition. He asked a question. He said, is Peter Obi from northern Nigeria? Is Aregbesola not from Osun State? That's the question he asked when, the question was posed to him that the ADC was a northern agenda. Now, if you take a look at the political calculus, the gentleman agreement, the North takes 8 years, the South takes 8 years. Muhammadu Buhari did 8 years, and then they say it was the turn of the South. It's not written in the Constitution, but, it's a gentleman's agreement. Say, when this food come, you will take one chicken, I will take one chicken. Things like that. So, President Tinubu came on board, and it seems as though some Nigerians are not probably pleased with his policies. So, you have some people coming out to form the coalition called ADC. And I've mentioned some key names. Rotimi Amechi is there, Aregbesola is there, Atiku, Obi. Although we don't even know if they're in this party or in this party. These days now, I'm very careful not to say, to say this person is in this party, this person, as far as the Nigerian politics is concerned. But I think they all came together to form the coalition. Obi has also told them he will do a 4-year term if he's considered. So we don't really know, with the issues in Labour Party and co, that of Atiku also. But Tambuwa is coming out to say the ADC is not a northern agenda. Mr. Emmanuel.
Well, Maxwell, there will always be reasons for any action. Is APC a northern agenda? APC, I didn't say ADC. Is PDP a southern agenda or a northern agenda? SDP, is it a northern agenda, southern agenda? You see, all these are political parties in Nigeria. And that includes ADC. If, for instance, they find some flaws with Tambuwa and then set the attack dogs, as it were, after him, yes, let them go ahead. Because when you see any dent on anybody, please try to prove that. If there is any politician that doesn't have a dent, I don't think so. But let's even assume, without conceding, that, yes, this one, they find out this particular flaw on him. And they went after him. They've grilled him, and they came out. Is he not? Maybe he's on bail. Maybe they'll call him again sometime in future. But for now, they've left him. Now, if they also see anybody, any other person from the south that is not going the right way, they come after the person. They are doing the right thing. That's why perhaps EFCC was established. But saying it's a northern agenda, I do not agree. The North may be more aggrieved in terms of having individual, because I am not sure Tambuwal and El-Rufai are 5 and 6. I'm not sure. I'm also not sure that others in that particular, like Arebe Shola and some other southern candidates or politicians, are also very much 5 and 6 with the northern ones. The truth is that some individuals, just like it happened to APC, where Tinubu, the president, is now, PDP was on stage. And they found out, because it's something that happened in the past, that, you see, the promises these people made to us, they are not fulfilling that. And for how many years they've been on to this particular, they've been sidelining these promises they made to us, and our country is not getting better for it. So we have to do something. They're united. Because sometimes when I hear people tell you, strange bedfellows, which political party is not made up of strange bedfellows? Which political party is coming from the same parents? Which? Let them tell me. So, every political party must be peopled with strange bedfellows. If anybody should understand it that way. And so, what is it? In practical definition of it is, you get people from here, people from there, everybody, they came together, coalesced, and then formed their political party. And in the end, APC upstaged PDP. Now, being the one that is giving order. And if there are others who agree with the policies of APC, they will also come out and say, since we've talked in this way, that way, and all that, and they are not budging, they keep on going on. Let us also try to form our own group to see if we can upstage them. And that is exactly what is happening. So if ADC, for instance, is committing an offense by forming themselves, grouping to form a political platform to upstage the APC, then APC also had that same fault. They committed offense when they upstaged the PDP. That is just it. You know, one thing in Nigerian politics, I think politics earthwide is propaganda and lies live in politics. They dwell with politics.
Globally?
Of course, everywhere. I said everywhere. Even in the United States of America, we seem to be maybe God's own country. God's own country because they have things moving in the right way. If Nigeria wants things to move in the right way, but you know that there's a limit to anything man establishes. It cannot go 100% right because selfishness lives with man. And that is exactly what is happening. But Nigerian angle seem to be maybe notorious. I don't want to say unique. I can't, in fact, appraise it to occupy a unique position. No. It has a notorious point. The reason is that they look at something that is bad, and in the guise of propaganda and the treachery of politics, they weave it in. Abroad, they may look at it and say, let us take the legal way. In Nigeria, even if you take the legal way, you are not sure that the center of legality will accord you that right which you've been denied of. No. They may even support the person that is wrong. That's in legal circles. And that is why Nigeria own is notorious. Let me tell you, ADC, I think I see them. I stand to be corrected by anybody who thinks, and the person will give me a convincing reason to think that ADC is a northern agenda. But let's face it, even if it's a northern agenda, and the North is highly convinced that they are being acted against, will it be wrong if they come out and fight for their right? I don't think so. It won't be wrong. It will be right, rather. But in that their conviction, is it truly convincing to another person? I want to believe that a blend of some figures from the South with those from the North has removed the vestige of a regional party. No. It is something that the entire country, all the aggrieved people have come to say, let us unite and fight APC. So if APC itself is thinking, I think you said, is it the presidency that said that or who?
No. Some people are saying that the ADC, he appeared on the television program.
Good.
And some politicians from areas are saying this is a northern agenda.
Let them be.
It's not as though they are actually fighting for the just cause of Nigerians.
Okay. They want themselves belong. Those people that are making this comment, they want themselves belong wherever they are from. If they are from the south west or from the southeast or from south or anywhere, is that particular one they belong is the agenda of that unit. You see what they are saying? Maxwell, I have given you a rundown of how APC came. You were in Nigeria now, you saw it. And I'm saying, in their war, because it's more like war, even though it wasn't lethal, they succeeded in removing PDP. Simple. Was it a northern agenda? No. Now that we have APC, Tinubu is leading it as the president of this nation. Is it a northern person? Now, if they go there, as the people are saying, Atiku, see, do you also believe that it's a northern agenda? For me, I don't. Because, for instance, even if it's Atiku that may have started the discussion, see, Maxwell, if you don't have money, it will be difficult to put up structures. If you don't have money, see, success attracts people, but failure rather alienates people. That is what happens. If you have money, you will find it easy to maybe convene a meeting of like minds, and they'll gather in your place and talk and take off with that because you are oiling the wheels with your finances.
Even when they come for the meeting, there'll be item 7.
I tell you. So Atiku has money, but even the presidency or APC in its entirety knows that he can organize this and that, assuming, I don't know their history, but I'm saying, even if it's Atiku and the northern elements joined him and came together, then southern ones also joined them. Is he still having that ban, another agenda? No is the answer. So for me, it's a political party. But are they going to succeed in upstaging APC? I can't tell you yes or no. But I am saying, from the calculations, strategic calculations I have made, they may in the end garner positions. Because see, when a wife is married newly, attention is focused on that new one. That is exactly what is going on. For Nigerians, ADC may seem to be the one that is going to bring salvation to them.
Just like APC
Of course, now, when APC was coming, people were gloating at PDP and said, look at this party that has run us down. What has happened? And some of us then also told them that APC is also coming from humans who are indeed steeped in selfishness.
Do you think that's the same for ADC?
ADC will do the same. No politician is better than the other. Maxwell. If you even have, if they lie, let them bring P2B. I am telling you, if God keep us alive, I will also tell you, have you seen it? Is P2B the Messiah? As they were all shouting.
So does that mean we're going to continue to nosedive as a country?
You know why?
Yes
is the answer.
A little bit.
Yes is the answer. Why is it like that? Not that you don't have a different mind from me. See, let's even say Obi, for instance, as people are talking, that he has differences. He comes there. Obi cannot run the entire country alone. If he sends somebody to do something, there may be distractions in that the person went his own way. As he's looking at this person talking about this, another one is going astray, another one is going astray. In the end, he become overwhelmed. But right there, because they've not been able to establish institutions in this country. If the institutions are strong, you remember in America, there were certain actions taken by Trump, and the institutions told him, you can't do this. And he can't do it.
So, Mr. Emmanuel, who
Yes.
will now establish this institution? That's what we're saying. Because, okay, yes,
Good.
our system has been bastardized.
Yes.
Who will now come in and restore at least a little bit? We're not saying it will be El Dorado, but something, that we can say, okay, at least, there's some form of stability.
You see, it will also be a Nigerian. It could also be part of them that are grouped in ADC. Or even somebody in APC. But what I'm telling you is that where there is majority in evil ways, it will be difficult, practically difficult, to change things. Because when you are for instance, anybody that chooses to be in the right way as a president can change the narrative in this country. But has there been anybody that shows the sign? Perhaps that's why people are saying, try Obi, try Obi. And you've seen that Obi had made a promise that he will even run for one term. So as to bring conflict between the North and the South, this gentleman agreement you explained. But it has not even come down as a promise he made. El-Rufai is in that same ADC is kicking against it and say, why are you saying what you cannot do? For El-Rufai is something impossible. Nobody can do it. And some people are saying it already, that 4 years won't be enough. 4 years won't. I don't know what they mean by that. Maxwell, I tell you that 2 years is enough.
You think
to
so?
change the narrative in this country. Yes. See.
No, but you just said if the man even has a good intention,
I'm telling
and
you
then
now.
he's sending people on errand to do this, they might be going astray.
I'm
won't that distract him?
No, listen. 2 years is enough if he wants to. First is that particular person that is coming up. Does he have the good mind to do something different? First, if he does, remember, you see, as we are in this room, if, for instance, I am somebody with good heart, I cannot be alone. There are others who are not known. It is only when a dance competition is called that you see dancers you've never known before that are excellent ones. Now, if that good person is agreeably elected, he comes on board and then shop for all the other few good ones, strategically position them in several important sectors.
Okay.
And then I have a meeting. Look at my agenda. If you don't do this, I'll fire you. It's not a matter of a president will come up like we had the last one, who whatever you do as a minister, nobody will talk to you. You stay for 8 years, you didn't do anything. It doesn't concern the president. And if you ask the president will tell you, I didn't know. I don't understand. This country is very notorious. It can't be unique. They cannot. Yeah, I didn't know. No, it's a man when do I will know because I am the president that appointed the persons. So if that person is ready to say, all these good people, stay here. Once you deviate, I'll fire you. You see, they will be able to establish institution. What is worrying us is bad leadership in this country. When a president is not ready to fire anybody he has brought up, who he has given an agenda to execute, and the person is departing, widely departing from that agenda, and you keep quiet, then others will now come like an ocean and flawed, continue in the wrong way. So until somebody who actually, like I said, the head must be good before you see the rest of the body.
The head must be good before you see the rest of the body. Let me link it to this other story. Now that PDP has zoned the presidential ticket to the south, Kenneth Okonkwo and some other people are saying it will be easy for Wike to grab it. We don't know. He has said severally that he won't run, that his master cannot be the other way. They are supporting him, and then he's running on. But like, you know, you usually say, you can't trust the words of politicians.
At all. I don't.
We have seen even people who
even all those people, Kenneth Okonkwo, all of them, I don't trust them. So long as they are politicians, I don't.
I've seen people who slept as PDP and woke up as APC.
It's true.
Or Labour or Abga. It depends on the call they received. They received a call very early in the morning that you will run on our party. Once you wake up, brush your mouth, go and do a press conference. You are
that
now,
is if you are allowed to brush mouth. You can come. It doesn't matter. The stench could be there.
You are now our flag bearer.
The people are wonderful. I don't know.
So, zoning the PDP zoning it to the south.
Yeah.
You know, from your own political calculation, will it? We've heard rumors. Oh, PDP is talking to Jonathan. If Obi returns to the party, I mean, will any of this make any difference? Do you think it will disrupt the southern political arrangement?
No, it will not. And my no is in capital letters. You see, Maxwell, I do not believe that Nyesom Wike, no matter how, if he is erratic in behavior, for instance, I do not believe that they can be so erratic to vie or contest against Bola Tinubu, who is in APC.
You think
no,
so?
I do not agree. Even though
But
I
he
don't
has the right.
Yeah, no, it does. The right, as far as right is concerned, is over him. There's nothing against him. But let me tell you, there must be a hand that will touch a pot that is balanced on a smooth ground for that pot to fall. Because it's only something that is staying on a slopy ground that could fall. But this one, the pot is balanced. For it to fall and make a noise, a hand or something touched it. I choose to use a hand. If there is problem between Nyesom Wike and Tinubu, yes, Nyesom Wike could now say, let me tell you that I can run against you. Both of them are adults. No other person is superior to the other. None. Both of them are Nigerian adult citizens. But for now, their business, their relationship is good. There's no way Wike will go against him. But I tell you, after the maybe 20, is it 31 or next, a such thing could happen. Such thing, Wike could take it up and then run against anybody the establishment as political parties could bring.
Not minding the fact that after the gentleman's agreement, assuming a southerner continues
Yes.
in 2027 to 2031, naturally it should swing back
To the north. You see, there's also one thing I understand about Wike. People may be saying this and that about him. I don't think he will come up specifically when he has known that it's the turn of the north. I don't think so. Rather, he may work to become vice to another candidate.
Okay.
He has not been that before. But to say he will come already, he knows the gentleman agreement now point to the north to run.
That's in 2030.
Yes, in 2031.
Since you said he might not run in 2027.
No, for me, I don't believe.
Even though he has the right to run.
Yes, except otherwise they couch and orchestrate the problem between him and Tinubu. He's a southerner. He can just take up that gauntlet and then run against Tinubu. But for now, the relationship is smooth. It will, I mean, sometimes You know, authority supervises authority. Maxwell, I always say that. If, for now, the authority of Tinubu supervises that of Wike. And so Wike will always, I tell people, even a shrine has a friend. Yes. Those priests, the Juju priests, they are the friends of the shrine. This shrine is very fiendish, it's very powerful, this and that, it kills at will. You know that there are those serving it who can manipulate everything. You will be shocked. Yes, because they are friendly. The spirit won't kill them. So that shows that every human must have a head. For instance, those who believe in God, once it reaches godly affair, God said, don't do this. They'll shrink and go back. Those who believe in the demons and the devil, once is the devil that says, don't do this, they'll shrink and conform. That is exactly how this world is. There is no human that is very unique to the point that is above every other thing. Nobody. So as it is, Wike is under Tinubu. And their relationship is, the way it should be. So why would he come and then run against Tinubu? No.
All right, join the conversation. We've taken a look at two major issues. One, the ADC. Do you think it's a northern agenda? Do you also see them as the Messiah? Or you think they will be different? People have accused the coalition as people, some of them probably are disgruntled. That's what some people say. Like the likes of Nasser El-Rufai, some people have said, if he was in this government, will he be talking? Although, yes, we've witnessed that over the years. People don't talk when they're in a particular government, but once they leave, they start talking. It's, of course, a known fact for most Nigerian politicians. You heard Lalong is now talking, but when he was in the other government, it's still the APC government, but working under Buhari, everything was smooth and nice. I wanted to use J. Papa's talk. Everything is cool and nice. Join the conversation. And then for the PDP to zone its ticket to the south presidentially, let me use that language. Will it scatter anything? The political calculus. Do you think it will obstruct anything? Jonathan is there. Obi is there. They are all from the south. Wike is also from the south, don't forget, right? Even though he's working with President Tinubu, he also has the right to run as a southerner, right? Please join the conversation. Good morning.
Good night. Good morning to Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
And greetings to Ogaima.
Thank you, sir.
Lucky Maxwell, you know one Gabriel Suswan was the former governor of Benue State. He appeared on China's television, and I watched him clearly on Shehu Kimberly program. And he told us that he was a governor in PDP. And when the APC came up then, that he dismissed them with wave of hand. They all dismissed them with wave of hand, and nothing will happen. And they threw them out of office. That the issue of the ADC should not be taken lightly. APC want to remain in government. They should tighten the loose knots. Having said that, ADC, I do not see it as a northern agenda. It's a party of spread. Because the ruling party today have cowed in everybody. Nobody should talk. You talk, they come at you. You do this, they come at you. No opposition. Even the civil societies, all of them are quiet. Nobody's talking. Just like Ogai, my reference, the past president, Buhari. He seems not to know anything, but he's the president. The same thing is happening in this government. Where ministers do anything, we don't know who is the Minister of Information anymore. Everybody's busy campaigning for the government every day. It's something. So ADC is not a northern agenda. It's a party, people who have come together and they are Nigerians, no matter whatever name they are called. Most of the people who abuse the personalities in ADC, they are not better off those who are in ADC today. So it's not another agenda. Having said so, PDP is only the presenting to the South. You see, in that area, I do not totally agree with Ogaema. His insinuation about the character of the ex-minister. The biggest shocker anybody will see the first thing for him to is to grab the ticket of PDP. Do we know his agreements with President Tinubu? All the meetings they were holding in France, holding in London, do we know? We all saw all what is playing out today as part of those meetings. So what he has at his discussion with Tinubu is not to anybody. If he was to wait till 2:31 and the national day of PDP, the NEC will hold their meeting. He's holding a meeting to other people. It's not in the public domain. So I want to tell you who is listening to me, including Ogaima, don't be shocked that all what the man is plotting for him to get the ticket of PDP, so that he will provide a soft landing for President Tinubu. That is my take. Good morning for the man.
Thank you, Maga. Good morning.
Good morning, Master.
Yes, please.
ADC, a northern agenda. Good morning, Ogaima.
Good morning, my brother.
Master, when ADC came up, they said it was a northern agenda. ADC, northern agenda. Let it be a northern agenda. It's not part of Nigeria. We are looking for a better leader. When I come from the south, the north, the west, we need people who can deliver. I must say we need good heads. We need people who can serve us from the quality economy. Because it's a fake stable economy. We need people who can bring us out. That is what we need. We need people who lead that team. I never said we need people who can do for their people. What is your interest? Is it the interest of your own interest or the interest of the people? We need people who have the interest of the people. So that is what we need. If ADC can provide such people, better for us. So that we can have good education, meaningful development in the country. And for PDP, moving the candidates from flag bearer to South Nigeria or Southern Nigeria. Let me tell you, the fact remains that there is a purpose, there is a mission. But nevertheless, if they decide that they are expecting a certain person to take over the flag, we don't know whether it's going to be the honorable minister. But if it's something that is not to be there, believe me, APC is going in. Because APC is not going to pick somebody from who is also good, like that of the PDP. Maybe PDP make a mistake, or otherwise say it's no record. Somebody who is good and what to do. Believe me, APC go home. Because the people that are doing is also to back power. So that is just the truth. Thank you and God bless you.
Yes, good morning. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very clear.
You know, there are different blocks that make up of APC. Now, what is meaning APC is ACN block. The CPC that the president had a meeting before jetting out to the country. So the very block. Then the NPD, led by Tiku Kwankwaso Tamboa, is no longer political relevant. And Amechi, the former governor of North State, Utarangako, Bukasaraki, another APC. Then Afghan, led by Okorocha, and the NPP, led by the late Dr. Bonayono. What is left is ACN, PD, current APC now. I'm not this other block, not having position in this government. Tinubu had silenced them, delegated them to the background, rather bring the people that are the enemies of Buhari and APC, the Wike, the Ghost of Fabio, into the party. Then APC, when you check the party, the PDP, the winning APC, and the Labour Party, they are all sudden APC now is led by Tinubu, PDP is led by Wike, then Labour Party is led by Peter B. dominated by the Sept. Then ACN, the ADC is Northern Party. They should not just worry, I'm a member of APC, founding member of APC. Even the oral that is being used in Lagos State or some parties, I proceed to them, you know what we did to bring Tinubu to power. They should not worry. That is how, when the PC was formed, they dismissed it with a wave of hand that we are not going to make any effort. But surprising to them, we declared they remove the current president. They should not use federal might and too much money in them that they think they can imitate the operation. They are afraid of 2027 because already Tinubu should start packing his property and Mike should start packing his property. Thank you.
Good morning, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Looking at the zoning of the PDP ticket to the South, yes, it is very clear that the FCT minister will never contest. He will never contest. I agree with one of your callers that said he's making a way for Tinubu to win the 2027 election by destroying the PDP. You know, before now we were talking of structure. And when you compare what is happening and the election that was held in 2023, the FCT minister didn't win in his zone. The result that were announced at the polling unit, he didn't win until they manipulated the result.
Were you there?
The people that were there told us.
But what do you think? What was declared at the end of the day?
No, I didn't have the figure, but this is what.
We are banking on what was declared by the authorities.
That is what I'm saying. I didn't have the result now, but I'm just saying the fact that when the votes were cast, then at the room of blue come, the FCT that didn't win, just as Tinubu didn't win Lagos. So until later, then the team started flying, and then we heard that it's a Tinubu, APC that won in Rivers State. So now you can see how the election is being done in Rivers. When Fubara was there, I conducted local government election. It was another party that won, not even APC, not even PDP.
So what did the authorities declare? That's what we're banking on.
Come again, sir.
The authorities, I mean, for 2023, yes, in Lagos, Obi won, right? That was what they declared. In Rivers State, APC won, according to INEC, right?
Yes, Labour Party, from the people have at hand.
What we are banking on is what INEC declared now.
The overall, I'm not talking about overall. I'm talking about the room of recom.
Right. Thank you very much.
When the result we announced, say the FCT minister didn't win. But let me conclude. Then, now I said during Fubara regime, when they conducted the government election, it was another party that won, not even PDP or APC. Now the result was declared void by the Supreme Court. Now a new election has been conducted. What do you see? PDP did not come. It is APC that won. does that surprise you? So he has gotten the structure now. Then I get all odds. But to tell me that he's going to contest for presidency, no. It's not going to contest. That is my own personal opinion from my own analysis. All this move is to ensure that Tinubu then win for the next 2027 election. But he's already in a good swim. But he has not proved that he's in APC. But all the actions, for those of us who are not in any party, but doing our analysis, has shown that it will not be difficult for him to be APC since his structure has been captured. But he cannot contest for the presidency against him. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You know, of course, after elections, it is national elections, it is INEC. So it is what INEC declares that will be seen as the result. Do you understand? In 2023, you know, yes, Obi, according to INEC, won with 554 votes, and then the candidate, Bola Tinubu, now president, won 570. So got 572,606. So in other words, Obi won in Lagos, right? But in Rivers State, APC was declared the winner. So it's what I declared now that will take. I won't go beyond that. That's what you want to hear from me. You're not here. Let me see. Feel free to join the conversation. Until Nigeria, you know, gets it right. Let's just keep it that way. Good morning, Max and Ogaima. If it's another agenda that will deliver us from this tax bondage government, so be it. The tax is enormous, Mr. Dennis. Thank you very much. Let's take some messages from WhatsApp. Okay. PDP is only zoning to the south through the intervention of Wike, so that Tinubu will win because only the north can run against the south and win it. On the other hand, the south must not bring Jonathan or Peter away because they can challenge Tinubu. This is Wike's game. Must not bring Jonathan or Obi I don't understand your message, John. Please put it proper so we'll understand what you're saying. Okay, this one says, I don't think ADC is a northern agenda. Rather, I see it as a political party with a sole agenda to upstage President Tinubu and stop the impunity, hunger, and constant killings ravaging the entire length and breadth of Nigeria. President Tinubu is very much afraid because he has done badly so far. Aboyo Kingsley sent in that one. Thank you. Please send your messages to 0701-9339-962. We'll take a few and then we will take a short break. Come back for Akpo Heartbeats. Yes. The Akpo Youth Assembly executives will be right here in the studio very soon. 0810-9510-951. We talk about two issues. The ADC, would you liken it to the APC in 2014 when they came on board? Do you think they have another agenda? And then we also talked about PDP zoning to the south. Will anything be disrupted, politically speaking? Good morning.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good morning.
Go ahead.
Okay. Whether ADC is northern agenda or not, it is not a part of Nigeria. The first and second we have regional parties. This ADC is like to APC 2015. They not already dismiss it to be single tenure, so it's a political strategy. And they are prepared to reply to Jonathan that to show due independence over the same committed according to them for the CCS in office. Those two are then Captain Tamboa that APC and will be defeated in 2023. The indication and what have you, the poverty, the killings, even I think this week, you have that 8 local or some committee has under the control of the Boko Haram. So it was bad influence that led to the defeat of Tinubu. So those who think betrayal and all betrayals, the matter of betrayal is wicked and Mr. Tinubu betrayed Ribado 2011. When Jonathan visited body on 2 days to the election, that was where the entire agreement that Tinubu should deliver Southwest for him. He betrayed Ribado. So if you betray me, I betray what you say is what you read. That's part of politics and propaganda. And nobody should think Wike is going to be like president. Anybody, Wike, they not do it as number one evidence. No enemy. And anybody that associates himself with Wike is not enemy of the North. There should not be people think Wike is doing more good rather than he's doing more harm. Thank you very much. I go hunting.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, our last caller.
Yeah, a million.
Yes,
For
please.
Me, like the last caller said, whichever that thought Wike will be vice president itself is not going to happen. I expected him to take the ticket. Because it means his presidential election ambition is dead, totally. It's dead. So for me, not agenda, not agenda. That propaganda, no, like, dead on arrival. Whatever that will make people party from the office and him and we can go home, is welcome. We don't care about that one. So Muslim is for agenda for ABC. Is what you're telling me? Must have a nice weekend, Jared.
Thank you very much for your time. That's what you can take, Mr. Emmanuel, in 30 seconds.
Well, I certainly believe that ADC is a political party, just like APC is. There is no agenda of any region at all attached to it, because just as when APC was formed, they were calling out an agenda and all that, but at least it's ruling Nigeria.
Morning, Maxwell. ADC is not a northern agenda. It's a movement to rescue Nigerians from displacedness, hopelessness, hardship, and severe hunger ravaging the country. I'm in support of this coalition to send Tinubu back to Lagos for PDP zoning ticket to South is dead on arrival. PDP is dead and buried. They only exist on radio stations and newspaper. ADC coalition is the answer. I plead on Nigerians to follow ADC. Right, Jerry, thank you. Rush this one. Good morning, Max and Gaima. For me, I don't care if ADC is a northern agenda or not. My interest is that the hunger and hardship infested administration of Tinubu will be removed. That's all. My name is Jumbo Arila. Thank you. That's much we can take on the show. And then we'll be having the Akpo Youth Assembly come in very soon from 9 a.m. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
choice. If you go to pocket, I need you ever to put the belly. Security confirm, the man who don't let you know, the man I mess with a couple that you can find it, the man I'm I hope you were on the day, I could share what you want you. I thought those who are, you want you. I'm on the Tila, you want you. I don't one day, you want you. But you don't know one day, you're gonna walk. One, yes, one get baby, one more season. You want one more season. Full option, no double silencer. If I am double, there was no double condenser. If I need no kitchen, I muscle. I can't go in Jawa, do that when they saw. And I'm a sipanundo, but what I'm gonna go, men on a men upon the road, Fabia is walking, Fana men a cash, the Fadu like a check. If you don't come for the need you ever go, but they my love for man, you know about no choice. If you don't come here, I need you ever go, but they belly. Security confirm, the man who did not you know, the man I mess with a top, but I need to find it, the man I'm dead. I would be one of the make I could share what you are. I'm not seeing of your food. I can't put your money more. Doctors, I'm more.
pink is for unconditional love. Blue is for loyalty. While black is secretive and mysterious.
Baby, tonight, the night
Let's talk about love. The passion, the bliss, the betrayal, and everything in between. On Lovey Dovey, Mondays to Thursdays from 11 p.m. beneath the night sky with the Amaka Felix on Today 95.1 FM.
A person who knows how to read and does not read is no different from a person who does not know how to read at all.
Books are the mirrors of the soul, a powerful tool for change, a means to an end. That end is a peaceful society which grooms enlightened and empowered individuals. So, make literature your utopia.
This same issue that we see in this book is still prevalent in our society today. Like up to today, some parents, some people
will still say you can't marry from this tribe. You shouldn't marry from this tribe.
God forbid, I can't marry.
Yeah. Join us in book review every Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Let's help you find your utopia.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome. It's Akpo Heartbeat, and today is going to be robust. Yes, of course. So we're going to be looking at Akpo yesterday, Akpo today, Akpo in the future, and special focus on culture and tradition, effectiveness of Akpo Traditional Council of Chiefs. That's what we're going to be looking at. We have big guest right here seated. Professor Emmanuel Okemini is joining us on the show. Good to have you.
Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
And we have the chairman, Akpo. He is the chairman, Akpo Elite Forum. Good to have you. Welcome. We also have joining us the comrade Charles Wisdom. He is the Akpo Central CAC chairman, CDC chairman, and CDC chairman of Ozoba town. Good to have you, sir.
Thank you.
Welcome, sir. We have joining us also, yes, Comrade Azubike Wali. Promise is the Akpo Youth Assembly Secretary. Good to have you. Welcome.
Good morning.
Sorry, he's the president.
Good morning, Mr. Maswell, President of Akpo Youth Assembly. Wali Promise Azubike.
Which this thing would you be going for 2020? Is it 2027? You want to contest for any position?
For president, I'm eligible.
For president, okay, of the Federal Republic.
Yes, very
fantastic.
Very good morning, Nigerians.
And Comrade Ajako Henry, Public Relations Officer. Good to have you. Welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay.
Good morning, my good people of Akpo Kingdom.
Comrade Ovunda Okea, General Secretary of Akpo Youth Assembly. Good to have you. Welcome.
Good morning.
He's always looking fresh.
Thank you for having me.
It's like you've been eating a lot of watermelon and
sugar
We also have joining us on the show, Comrade Woke Chimenem is the NAS president. Good to have you.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you.
And where's Comrade Kelvin?
He's on his way coming.
Okay, on his way. Let me start with Prof. Prof, good to have you once again.
Thank you very much.
We usually say here, when it comes to Akpo Heartbeats, that Akpo is going forward. Are we correct?
We are going forward.
Yes,
we are
right?
Going forward.
We are moving forward.
Yes.
Yes. No more backwardness.
No.
Yes, because the only way a man can move forward is when you have looked at what you have done before.
Yes.
You saw that, okay, I made mistakes here and there, and then you move forward. Even the Holy Book says you fall how many times and you rise.
And you rise and move forward.
Now, for Akpo, yesterday, today, and in the future,
yes.
Where are we going to when it comes to education?
Thank you very much for that question. I feel highly elated to be here and to be in the midst of my brothers who have been coming. Educationally, Akpo has really moved forward. Several years ago, we lagged behind. A lot of us were thinking that our fortunes were with the company that were in Akpo Kingdom, and those companies actually deceived our people. Taking for instance, Wibros, and then later Nisco, we later have Guaus, and there are all these ones at Romo Lumene, and at a point in time, our boys think that money was enough for them. And it actually derailed them, that the youth as at that particular period did not derive pleasure, any kind of pleasure in going to school. But as I talk to you today, what we never had before, we have close to 15 professors in various institutions. We have senior lecturers, and every other year we have numerous number of our youth, our daughters, and our young men gaining admissions into different spheres of education: medicine, engineering, art, social sciences, name them. And as I talk to you now, that is no more a problem to us to say that we are lacking manpower. And to the glory of God, the only problem we have is that a number of these graduates sitting on a particular place where they still can say they can be gainfully employed. Employment is always eluding them. You see the employment coming from people, bringing people from different parts of the state, outside River State, to take over the job that they are supposed to do. But we are looking forward, and just like you said, I was no more where we are academically. I think today, if we assemble all the third degree holders, including the professor and team, our number is close to 1,000 or more than 1,000.
That's true.
Yes,
That's
more
true.
than 1,000. So I think that we're making progress. We're making progress.
Let me come to Comrade Charles. As the CDC chairman, I'll ask you this question. We'll take a commercial break and come back and you answer this question. She talked about the fact that we have graduates in Akpo, and when it comes to employment, of course, there's University of Port Harcourt here. I think I'm aware they want to employ now.
Yes.
I'm aware. So I'm going to ask you, what are you doing in that direction to ensure that there's no way you are operating in a community and then you want to do such an employment that you now have quota? I mean, let's be frank.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. It shouldn't be an issue. Am I correct?
Ordinarily, it shouldn't be an issue.
It shouldn't be an issue.
Yes.
In as much as you have qualified people, because I've gone through the whole thing.
Well,
There's no way you will not have people who are qualified, who are who are from Akpo, who have degrees in whatever they ask for when it comes to requirements.
Sure.
What are you doing in liaising with, Uniport, UPTH, and some other establishment within this environment to ensure that, just like I gave an instance, Uniport is trying to employ, if there's any other establishment that is trying to employ, you also liaise with them to say, oh, we have so number that are qualified. Please, can you bring them into the system? We'll take this short commercial break. When we come back, you answer that question, sir. Stay with us.
The power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.
I am malaria, the king of malaria parasites. My mission is simple: to take over your body, to cause fever, chills, headache. But one thing stands in my way. Come on, come on, come on.
Effective relief from malaria. Comal on, malaria gone. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult doctor.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Welcome back. It's still Akpo Heartbeat on Today 95.1 FM, and we have a big house. Yes, when you have a professor in the house, I'm always a little bit jittery. No?
Don't have to.
Comrade Charles, you are the Akpo Central CDC Chairman and the CDC Chairman of Ozoba Town. Now, I just give an instance. We have graduates, we have people who are qualified to be employed to work in any establishment within the Akpo region. What are you doing to liaise with the institution so that it's not about going to school, you're coming out, you get a job? What are you doing?
Thank you very much for having me today in your studio. Yes, like the professor rightly said, we have a good number of graduates and who are professionals in our kingdom. In recent time, we have moved to see various companies within the kingdom, including the University of Port Harcourt, the UPTH, and we discovered that employment, federal government gives, like the Uniport, they give them quota. And the last time we met with the secretary of University of Port Harcourt, he said the employment quota given to them was about 200 and something, about 280 thereabout. So, but I said, please, out of these numbers, you should be able to give Akpo Kingdom, the institution should give Akpo Kingdom the free hands to at least have up to 20 candidates.
So that's what you asked for?
Yes. And she rightly gave us firm promise that the institution must surely heed to our prayers and something must be done to that effect. When we met with the UPTH, the CMG, right? So he promised. All these things are promises they've been given. Not as if we relent. We have been moving from companies to companies to reach out to them. Sometimes through the various CDC chairman in each of these communities that are rightly affected.
Like Rome Alumni.
The Rome Alumni, the Choba, Ozoba, and other communities within the environment where we find ourselves as a kingdom. We have been reaching out to companies as to give us quota. By right, we are the host communities and our people supposed to gain employment. Days are gone when somebody will come and said, an Akpo man did not go to school. But today, an Akpo man is a lecturer. Today, an Akpo man is a local government chairman. Today, an Akpo man is a professor. Today, an Akpo person is a secretary of University of Port Harcourt. So, in the scheme of things, we are not lacking. We are there. So they give us a rightful place so that our people will gain employment.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Okay. I'll come to. Okay, I should. Okay, Prof. Can we just go for this short commercial break? You wanted to add to that?
Yes.
Okay, so you can have enough time. Let's go for this short commercial break. Professor Emmanuel Okemini is joining us. He is the chairman of Akpo Elite Forum. And I'm also going to ask you another question concerning the Council of Chiefs, how they are also doing, since you are the chairman of the Elite Forum. We'll be right back after this short break. It's still Akpo Heartbeat. Like we always say, Akpo is moving forward and no more backward. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life
friendship.
With 20 essential vitamins, minerals, and nutrients, one Supermalt multivitamin after breakfast every day keeps you going.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Welcome back. It's still Akpo Heartbeat on Today 95.1 FM. The Akpo Youth Assembly, they're in the house fully. And we had big guests joining us, Professor Emmanuel Okemini, Chairman, Akpo Elite Forum. We had also Comrade Charles Wisdom, Akpo Central CDC Chairman, and the CDC Chairman of Ozoba Town. He's right here. In fact, I just got an information that he's AKA Sugar Boy. So in other words, the General Secretary is getting the sugar from him. Yeah. So that means he's the source of the sugar in your body. Prof, sir, you wanted to add something to what you said. Yes. You know what Akpo is doing to reach out to these companies. Room alumni companies are scattered everywhere. Am I correct?
Yes.
So why won't Akpo sons and daughters get jobs? You have Uniport, you have UPTH, and other establishments. You have the noodles company also, and other establishments within this environment. Prof, sir.
Yes. I wanted to allude to what he has said concerning the denial in giving us a quota. I am very conversant with the happenings in the University of Port Harcourt. I grew up from there, and it was there I became what I am. I worked with them for a number of years, and I left University of Port Harcourt to River State University. The point that is in that particular place is that oftentimes you have the decision makers, as it were. I don't want to call names as it were on radio. There are decision makers, they come and they send for their brothers and sisters, even though that don't know the road to River State. They will come to that particular place and they will be given this job. The Vice Chancellor, we never had a say in what happens in the university. It's only now for the opt-in time that we now have a registrar that is from here. But even the registrar have been trying as much as he could, but there are still a number of elements that are really working against us. If and we don't like to be aggressive. We like negotiation. We like to discuss. We don't want to because our activities with the Wibros and Waus and other companies have taught us a number of lessons. It's the same thing that was happening at that particular period. They go outside, bring labor, and when you people the requisite labor they are looking for, we have it within us. And they derive joy in doing that, and they just want to think about, they look at what we want to do, and we are not violent.
Prof,
was
there no MOU ab initio?
There have been a number of MOU. We know that there's a transition. The more the system is transiting, the more people that are coming with their own ideas, and sometimes they stiffen everywhere. That was a point in time. In fact, as I'm talking to you now, this employment that is going on now, they know what they are supposed to do, but they don't want to do it, and they are waiting for us to carry placards and do all those things. And then at the end, the world will tag us as violent people. We have been negotiating, just like you have been talking. You've been talking, and if you are there, as soon as you are a leader in these organizations that are within our kingdom, you don't know what you are supposed to do. Are we look which category of staff are you looking for that we don't have? Are you looking for a medical doctor? Are you looking for a nurse? Are you looking for engineer? Which category of workers are you looking for? Are you looking for accountant? We have them. They are all roaming the street. But you will be very surprised that somebody will come from nowhere to the one I saw, that they were asking me questions. How do we go back to so and so state? I said, and I asked them, what did you come to do? Say, our uncle said we should come and do interview. And they did interview, and they were because the power that be is always the power that will always say, this is what we are going to give to you. 3 ladies with a boy go to this particular place, and they don't know how to go back to their state. Meanwhile, we have the Chobas, we have the Orumalogun Ozoba, the Alakaya, the Rumaking in the Rumakwachi, just like that. And the people are suffering in the house. Go and see some of the graduates, how they are just loitering around, just like that. The people will come. Go and see the University of Port Harcourt. Take statistics on how many people are from Abokindon working in that particular place. Take statistics of how many persons in Ikwere, as it were. Take statistics, River State, and you notice that this is where we are. So it is a problem. And I am thinking that the present Vice Chancellor and the registrars and all the people that be in these universities will be able to right the wrongs, to correct this imbalance. So that, can you imagine a situation in which University of Port Harcourt have existed in Ikwere land for 50 something now, we are going to 51 years. We never had a Vice Chancellor. We never have.
As the host community.
And we are not even host community. As Ikwere man. So, and yet we are very peaceful, accommodating everybody. It can only be here.
Yes.
It can only be in this particular part of the world. It cannot happen.
It can't happen anywhere.
It can't happen any other tribe in River State. Can you go to Ogoni and bring a rector in case of Polytechnic, first year, second year, and the people will not react? Can it happen in Anambra? Can it happen in Ebonyi? Can it happen in other states? So what I'm trying to say is that let the management of the universities and the managers of companies know what they are supposed to do in order to continue to propagate this particular piece which our people have given to them.
Chairman.
You are sure. Yes.
Okay.
I want to make an input.
Yes,
to
please.
this talk. You see, like what the prof said, 100% correct. But I think another area that we need to work on is the unity of our people. That is very, very important. When we are not united, we cannot achieve this. Take, for instance, the youth president and his group will go out to do a protest, and a chief somewhere, maybe a paramount ruler, will say, I am not in support. And probably before they carry out this protest, he has been briefed. Look at what we are going through. Look at what we are going through. But he will go behind and say he's not aware. He will call the authority. So when there is no cooperation, we cannot achieve it. Unity is important. It is sacrosanct, my brother. Very, very important. So I use this opportunity to call on our people, the Abo people. See me as your brother, I will see you as my brother as well. Injury for one should be injury for all. That is the only way we can get this and correct the wrongs. That is what I have.
Comrade Azubike.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Wow.
Where do we now go from here, educationally? And then you can also slip into politics, because politics is very important. Even though some people have defined politics in Nigeria as a dirty game, I differ. Politics is not a dirty game. Yes, probably some of our people have played it as a dirty game, but it is not. It is merely you being there and then apportioning resources, ensuring that it goes around. Yes, everybody might not have equal shot, but at least let it be that, okay, this one has chicken, this one has pomo, this one has fish.
Panla.
When everybody has do you understand? But the problem now is one person will want to take the fish, the meat, the chicken, the panla and everything, then leave every other person. That's the problem. In fact, that's the major problem. Just like you talked about Prof and our CDC chairman talked about the fact that, okay, I think you asked for 20 people,
20
just 20 out of
the number.
Now, even if you can't do 20, you can say, okay, we can do 10.
Yes.
right?
Yes, reasonable.
So how are you working to ensure that he talked about unity, to galvanize? You know, I asked you the other day, are you sure you're going to succeed? You said yes. I'm going to ask you again. Are you sure you're going to succeed?
Sure. Which area are you really looking at?
Overall,
all
education, politics, the unity of so that if you're going to an authority to say, this is our demand, okay, let us negotiate. Even footballers, they negotiate. If the club says we'll be paying you this, the agent will say, pay like this. At the end of the day, you come to a balance,
yes,
and everybody will smile home. Are you sure you're going to succeed?
Thank you. It is an innocuous question, if you ask me. Yes, I'm going to succeed. I will succeed because I know I'm not alone. I have reasonable youth executives that are working in tandem with our vision. I'm going to succeed and we are going to succeed. Like he said the last time, the Central Citizen Chairman, Sugar Ball.
The sugar.
Like he said,
the sugar. You did this. The original. They are taking over from you.
I just came out, take over.
So I found out something lately when the campaigns were on. And I think the slogan of that campaign for the PDP was the people united cannot be defeated. So if we are united as a poor people, we worry about nothing.
Sure.
We see a situation whereby you have a direct focus. You are going somewhere and you'll be surprised, I've been sure that those who are our fathers will be pointed out these days that the problem we're having is our leaders. From the traditional down, we're having problems with them. Who will be speaking with one voice, they will be speaking otherwise. So if we are united, these companies, this institution, they will be afraid of us. Therefore, has left where we used to be. And we are transcending, we are moving. Like he said, it's transitional. We've left that stage to another stage. Now, education is the bedrock at which every writing stands upon. You know, if today the local government chairman is not schooled, I don't think he will be like vocal. I don't think he will be speaking out aloud. You know, he's from Apo, and he's a sound mind, an academic person. You know, he's an academia. He's well studied, so he is there politicking. Politics, you ask, people see it as a dirty game. No, it is not dirty. In your own eyes, it appears dirty. But in my own eye, as a political analyst, that's my area. I study political science and administration. So it is never a dirty game. Charles Laswell said, who gets what, how, and when. You know, so it is that authoritative allocation of resources. You understand? You know, to those who are proactive, prototype to development. So what we are saying here, in a nutshell, is that education opens door for development to thrive. Now, if you are not educated, you cannot man a hem of affair. If you ask me, you know, you can't take a disgruntled element, you know, a miscreant to make Apo youth president. You know, so in his mind is to carry guns. You know what I mean? Go to rig election, you know, to go to 4 people's houses, you know, go to grab land and all whatnot. You know, but we are looking at minds that are innovative, creative, minds that will bring about development. The mind that will groom leaders for tomorrow tasks. So we are looking at a situation whereby our youth will be meaningfully engaged. Like Prof said, you see some of us roaming. I finished university. I finished in the I schooled at University of Finance. That's where I finished. 2014. Up to this moment, I'm unemployed. Yes, The last batch, while the university was employing, I applied. Those who I applied with non-Akpo people. They are there, lecturers. If you want me to name names, I will name names. But let me conserve. Let me be stand on the conservative point. So why are we ascribed to a rabbit that lives under this oil plant? When it gets to maturity and it spread around feeding all that across, and the rabbit is there hungry, dying of starvation. You understand? That is the state we have found ourselves, and that is the whole essence of this our heartbeat. Our heart is yearning for development. We are yearning for all-inclusive governance. Our roads are dilapidated. There's no light. People are unemployed. Our youth are involved in vices, and that is why we are calling our youth nowadays. This what's called admission that is going on. Get us your documents. Let us confront the management for admission. In the days of late Chief Oriji Igwe of blessed memory in Choba, he's not a graduate. He didn't go to school. But when the time comes, he will leave his palace to management. Then it was a college. He goes and give my people employment, give them admission. We know what's called there's quota. Yes, there's quota, but it's not working. It is not working. Truth be told. So if you give us a whole lot of time, we will dive into things that will make you cry. So our heart is yearning for these things. That is the essence of this program. It's a amazing program.
I'll just take a few shots from General Secretary and PRO then, because we have big guests. When you have big guests, all due respect. So, General Secretary, I've now seen the real sugar boy. This your own sugar boy, I don't know.
you just
the sugar is in my body.
Okay. That's the source of your sugar. Now, Mr. President said he will succeed. Will you also work in tandem with him for him to succeed? Same question will go to you, PRO. Yes.
Yes, we are gonna succeed. Already we are succeeding. The step we have taken is clearly showing that we are going to succeed. At least if or not for anything, since we emerged as a poor youth assembly, at least we have made tremendous steps. We have met the Uniports, CMD, EPT.
Because it's not tomorrow now. They will now say sugar boy taken from the source, come decide. This one. This one. Don't worry. Then tomorrow when he comes out, you will now do counter this thing and say, well, all he's saying is null and void.
No, we will do that. There's a bond binding us together
from the tradition, from the people who inaugurated us.
Okay.
So you do no nonsense.
We won't do that.
There are consequences to that.
We won't do that because
very big consequences.
There are consequences to it.
Okay. We won't do that because me as a person, we need to succeed. Because if we succeed, it is a credit to us, and the future will speak. Because there's some person that have set these peaks, they are not there, but the future is moving. People are also using that medium to succeed.
Okay.
Because I believe we'll succeed with the help of the president and the help of our brother, Sugar Boy. He's a real man. He's a man that you need to work.
He's giving you peace.
He's a man you need to work with. He's a man you need to work with. Just like what he said, there's a comment he made here. If we will succeed, we must be united.
Yes,
we have vision, we have sound mind to succeed. But our traditional leaders, institutions in our kingdom, we delay us to succeed. But if they have that same sound mind we have, then automatically we work in speed, we succeed in speed. So let them come together, encourage us, work with us, even if when we try to intervene on something they are not aware of. But for that is for the good of our people. Let us say yes, we are in support of it.
All right.
We are in support of it, then we will succeed.
All right. PRO, hope you are not going to form factional chairman.
You wanted to say that question, right?
I don't know. Did you observe anything before bringing such a word?
No, we are in Nigeria. Am I correct?
Yes.
Even the parties now, you have this one say we are the legitimate, we are the illegitimate. This one is fake. This one is real. That's the thing. This unity, just like Prof said.
Okay. Thank you for another wonderful edition of All Heartbeats. Like the question you bring earlier, you said if we are going to succeed. I think that was the question you. Yes. You asked this question last time, which I personally hit hand on my chest to respond, yes, that we are going to succeed. Yes, and I could remember during university 50 years anniversary, I think that was about a few couples of months ago, when we are trying to congratulate the management for our 50 years anniversary. I think after that, after we've been on air, somebody called me. He said, Honorable Henry, I can see that people are really doing well. In fact, that they did this Akpo youths during their own time. But the level we are taking it to is quite different from what they did that time. Because I believe there are those kind of people that they will carry stick, they will carry machetes. Do you know us? You don't know us. So I began to observe from the angle the money was coming from. Because I know that what we are really doing is quite different, far different from what it used to be. And also, I'm happy. I want to recommend our capacity president, Comrade Promise Wale. He's a man I believe till tomorrow. Yes. It's only when you understand what is in this man, you will know that, yes, boy, today we are going to somewhere. Talking about this Akpo heartbeat, my brother, do you know what it means that, there is Jacob in the Bible, what he told his son, saying when the yoke becomes unbearable, that you shall destroy the yoke. Comparing to what our fathers has passed through, gone days, we also experience it. Seeing all these truths, what do you think that will hinder us, we the children of nowadays? Computer world, where we have gone to school to acquire a series of degrees and skills. So finding all these truths, being pure and legit, what do you think that will stop us
from succeeding?
My brother.
0810
Thank you so much.
9510-951. If you are an Akpo son or daughter, or you're from another community and you love what the Akpo Youth Assembly is doing, maybe it's a semblance of what you are doing in your own community, but it's not working. You feel that these guys are taking this thing to the digital era, digital atmosphere, and you feel you want to talk about this issue, please feel free to join the conversation. Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, go ahead quickly.
Good morning, guys in the studio.
Good morning,
Good
morning.
My name is Nathaniel. I'm from Andoni.
Yes, please.
I hear what you people are discussing in the studio, and I appreciate it. But my worry is that with the chief of those communities, I am not an indigenous of this community, will the chief of the community allow the guys in the studio to work with their heart so that Akpo can develop? Because I know that there is a lot of companies, even this UPTS, I work there and I know what is happening there. So my problem is that the chief of the community, will they allow it to happen? Because I know what is happening. Even in Emoha, the chief of the community controls everything. Even when the youth rise, they will not allow the youth to speak their mind, and they make it possible that the youth of those communities divide into two.
Thank you, sir.
That is why some things is not working in Akpo, in Omo, and Ugolo. So my let them work and God will know what, so that things will restore in our
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Prof.
Yes.
The Council of Chiefs, what are they doing? Are they also working in tandem? You are the chairman of the elite forum. At least you can talk with them. You're also an elder.
Well, I just want to say that it's quite unfortunate. the CDC chairman said it, and our brother calling from Mandon is re-echoing the same thing. Just like you said, I happen to be the very first vice chairman of Abo Youth under late Kevin, Engineer Kevin Wachuku. I was the first vice chairman. We formed this Abo Youth at Ozoba Primary School. We had a number of meetings that brought about this particular body. But we have not taken it like this before. We are not taking that. But though there was little recognition because as at that time the secretary was made a member of House of Assembly. Okay. It came from that, how a little we benefited from that. The other members was the one that would remember Kevin that I will not say that it was what killed him. That he got to that particular place and he did not like what he saw. He decided to pull out, and then from there, it's not too long after that he died. But the point we're trying to talk about is that there have been a lot of disunity in our kingdom. Disunity to the extent that if the youth president and his team decide to go to Rumo Olumene, it is seen as if they want to come and take the job that is on Rumo Olumene to Choba, to Zoba, to Rumegini, to Almosi. And the same thing is happening to Choba. You understand what I mean? Now, the only advice I have for these people and for my own organization is we need to approach them wisely as we continue to progress. We need to move to the chiefs. We need to talk to chiefs. There was something that happened when Lali was the Vital of Port Harcourt. There's an incident that happened. They were commissioning this everyday supermarket, and I just went to that particular place, and I saw the royal father is coming from another kingdom far from Abo to superintend over the affair that is happening in Abo, and the paramount ruler of Choba was in that midst. He was not given recognition, and I single-handedly, I was not a professor then, I single-handedly stood up and I said this cannot happen. I went to the PRO, I spoke, and everybody saw me glaring. It was that particular period that their paramount ruler was recognized. Now, if we are able to do all these small things, the paramount ruler should equally know that we are not fighting them. If the good thing come and there's a bigger thing, it will first of all come to them before you begin to fit out to all of us. We need to work together. And for my group, for him, for Ganunwabo, that is exactly the preaching we are trying to preach.
Yes, sir.
And we see that we continue to work in tandem. When we are united in our fight, this is a militant arm of Abo. Then we have the think tank. The Abo elite is the think tank.
Okay, that's the Abo elite.
Yes, Abo elite is the think tank. And supplying them information that they work under. Then the organization is like the umbrella, the socio-cultural organization that keep on pushing. You know,
that's where you have the council of chiefs.
Yeah,
no, that's where.
That's a different.
It's not a council of chiefs, but a council of chiefs. Every chief is a member. Should be supposed to be a member of Oganuwabo.
Yes,
the Oganuwabo is talking about the progressiveness of our kingdom. Now, the point we are trying to talk about is. Yes, there's a lot of fear. There's a lot of fear of grappling with these chiefs. We need to make them understand that we are not coming to take what belongs to them. We are making them. That's exactly why we are here, to make these things. And then people are hearing. Just like the caller said, the same disunity is in Emowa. Are you aware that even as I talk to you now, University of Port Harcourt, River State University have moved some faculty to Emowa, and we're hearing these land developers selling at Abara, selling at other places, but we're not hearing them talking about Emowa. Why? Emowa is supposed to develop far more rapidly than any of this other community, because moment after Choba Bridge, it's Emowa. And that particular place is supposed to link up with Choba. But as I'm talking to you now, maybe because of what the people perceived. But Emowa is no more like that. MOA has gone beyond that level. If not, since the school went to that particular place, we will be hearing classes, but there's nothing. The MOA is painful. And with the paramount ruler now, is His Majesty Awuse. There's a relative peace. And I am telling using this opportunity to tell this land that they should equally come towards that direction, so that the movement. Can you imagine somebody going to a chair to buy land and then coming from the chair to walk in the distance and the distance? The distance.
Prof, sir, have you met with His Royal Majesty Ezeurebi?
Yes.
Levi.
Yes. Yes. We have met, and in fact, I'm very happy to tell you that he was my schoolmate. He was I think it is punctuality prefect while I was the King's prefect.
Wow.
In our time in our program at school.
Okay.
And we've met, we've felicitated, we've talked severally. About 2 months ago, he was equally in my church. He came with the Council of Chiefs to my church. We had a little discussions, but it's not a discussion that I will say that we have ended. It's something that we have to continue discussing. It's progressive. That before long, he will come to know, understand, because I took the members of elite sometimes last year to visit him shortly after he was coronated, and we still have more to do. We'll continue to meet with him. We cannot succeed without going to get
blessing from the Majesty.
Fantastic. Okay, someone actually asked a question, but that has been addressed. He was asking about the Uniport case. What you're doing about it. How come? We are not saying other people shouldn't come to us.
No. We're not saying that.
Preference to
we're not saying that. We're not saying that.
Belongs to Caesar.
We talked about meat, chicken, banla. Everyone should have
their own
share. But you've been able to handle that particular issue. But I want to thank everyone for coming, Prof. Thank you for coming on the show. Comrade, we have just 2 minutes to go. Comrade, on the show, 60 seconds, final words on the show.
Well, the Akpo heartbeat is, I think, a very Herculean task for all of us. It is not because it is widely promised to begin. It's a agenda, and lest we forget, we want to use medium to congratulate our own brother, Dr. Gift Onyechi Wolo, in his emerging as a substantive local government chairman, duly and democratically elected to office. We want to say, on behalf of our people, we want to say a very huge congratulations to him.
Okay.
Thank you. And it's also important that brothers out there are calling in for this program. Somebody from Monea, where? Anthony calling in. So we want to, use medium to tell our brothers they should be up and doing. Thank you.
Just seconds.
Thank you very much. A quick one, like what the president rightly said. Our people are out there, but they could not call, make response, and then make input as well. So,
yes, go ahead.
Okay, they are there. They could not call as to make input on this program. While I use the opportunity as well to congratulate our amiable local government chairman, Dr. Gift Wolo, on behalf of myself, the Akpo people, the CDC, say congratulations.
Councillors.
And councillors.
Comrade Woke, 10 seconds. Just say hello to Akpo people and Nigerians.
Okay, good morning to all the students from Akpo Kingdom here. Please, on the student area, I want to call on all students from Akpo Kingdom. You should, because there is this one. We now have a student body that is active and our congress only come up every third Sunday of every month. Please, people should try and come. Let's discuss things that concern us in our kingdom.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Comrade Kelvin, just easy digital. Just say hello.
Today I came very late. So just hello. Thank you for having me, Maxwell.
Thank you very much, Comrade Charles, our Central CDC chairman, and also the CDC chairman of Ozoba community. Thank you for coming. Professor Emmanuel B. Okemini, chairman, Akwa Elite Forum. Thank you for coming. Thank you, sir. Comrade Azubike Wali Promise, Akwa Youth Assembly president. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Comrade Ajoko Henry, thank you. The sugar boy who takes from the source. This is the main sugar boy. Peace. Comrade Obunda, thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Comrade Ajoko, thank you very much. The NAS president, thank you very much. Our digital man, thank you, sir, for coming.
Thank you.
Yes, Akpo lives on, moves on, and will never go back.
Together, we will.
Forward ever, backward never.
Exactly.
Give thanks to God for the source that creates life.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to The Law Today. We have two more before we go. The Law Today and, of course, Family Circle. On Family Circle, you won't believe it. Guess what we're going to be looking at? Just guess. Can you guess? I don't want to guess. Sibling rivalry. Yes, that's what we're going to be looking at. You know, it has caused a whole lot of problems in families, to the extent that it rises to the second, third, fourth, even fifth generation, if not properly tackled. Let me just keep that in the cooler. For The Law Today, we'll look at security agencies and abuse of the law. We're praying and we'll keep on talking so we can have a society where the law will be respected, because if you're practicing democracy without the law, then something is wrong. If you're practicing democracy, then you must also ensure that the rule of law takes its course. If you say you're practicing democracy, then the rule of law must be sacrosanct. Irrespective of who is involved, the rule of law must take its full course. Am I correct? Else, there's no need now. Let us just leave the democracy. So if you're practicing democracy, then you must ensure that you have strict adherence to the rule of law. Do security agencies abuse the law? That's one question. Have you been involved in a case where your rights was infringed upon by a security agency, by a security agent? Has your right been infringed upon as a citizen of this country? At what point? What did you do? Were you able to get justice at the end of the day? My guest will be coming in soon, right? Have your right been infringed upon as a citizen of this great nation? I would want you to share that story with us. Yes, good morning.
Lucky Maxwell.
Robin Maja?
Good morning once more.
Yes, please.
Before I will share my experience in a bit, first and foremost, I want to remind you, in case you have forgotten, and those who are listening to the sound of my voice, that the Nigerian police that I know was founded under falsehood, under lies. Let me buttress my point, what I meant by that. Firstly, you and I know when you get to the Nigerian police station, the first thing you see at the charge room there, bail is free. Not Maxwell. Is bail free in Nigeria? The DPO knows. The Inspector General of Police knows. The President of the country knows. The governors knows. All of them, senators, assembly, everybody. Before they rose to where they are, they have been a victim in one way or the other, either through their relatives. That is falsehood. It does not happen anywhere in the world. And they will give you form, feel that the person is released, the person you are signing should be released on bail free. And I'm not to understand those who are Christians. The Holy Book says the greatest sin is self-deceit. When you lie to yourself, you think you are lying to yourself. Brief experience. Years back, police came to my house to search my house. For what reason? Domestic story concerning my wife, would be wife for that. And I told the leader who came, are you thinking, you say you are a Nigerian police agent, do you have sense? Even if you were told the place you are coming, the man is an ex-police officer, you don't even have sense. The person who complained that this is in house, thus he has the local standard in law to complain. The person in question is an adult. Don't you know the law? At the end of the day, they went ahead, ransacked my place. I took them up. Then, I'm telling you life story. $100 was just brought to me by the late Gio Apostle G.D. Nubel of blessed memory from US, where I received and signed. You guys have stolen my money, stolen my jewelry. And it was a big problem. They were messed. But let me tell you, a senior police officer begged me that young lady, you want to marry her. If you go on with this problem, these guys will be dismissed, they will go to jail. The relationship will sour. Is that a thing in Nigerian police? They do it to people every day. But I tell you, I may not. I'm still saying it as I'm still breathing. I may not cannot back. So, Nigerian police, every day, they block the Nigerian roads with AK-47. We see pass on their leg. They are collecting money from both of them. Are you not aware? Is that how a police of a country should behave? Let me stop here and let others call. It's very unfortunate, Lucky Maxwell. Good morning, the farmer.
Thank you very much. Well, when the lawyer comes in, of course, we're going to also look at, we're talking about violation of the law, abuse of the law. With regards to the sanitation issue today, okay, sanitation has finished, right? This is 10:15. So they are done. But there was a court order that you must not restrict movement. One of our colleagues, while he was coming, he saw a police officer. They blocked the road somewhere, and then he asked the man, "Who is in charge?" He said, "What's your business, my friend? Get out of this place." We're going to look at that. Yes. Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Yeah. This is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Like what the first caller said, to tell you the truth, even you there, you can define the armed robber checking point and the Nigerian checking point. The way armed robbers operate, the way kidnappers operate, the same way they operate. Last time they came and kidnapped my brother. Yes, when you kidnap somebody and switch off his phone, denied him access to it, it's a kidnapping. Yes. So, to tell you the truth, like what they said, is bail free. You go some police station, they ask you to come and grant somebody on shorty. The bail bond is written there. I did not give 1 naira to Nigerian police, but you pay 40,000 or 60,000. Is it not stealing? How can you force somebody to say, you force me to sign that I did not pay 1 naira, and you see the money, you are counting it in my front. You are still telling me to sign that. True to God, I did not pay 1 naira to Nigerian police. Is that one how to? Yeah, it's nothing to tell you the truth. Nigeria, even that PD, supposed to be politics, because everything about Nigerian police. Have you ever seen Nigerian police tell you the truth? Just for example, have you ever? You make your statement, they say this is what. So to me, going to ask Nigerian police to come and tell you the truth, it's just like me. We don't know what. Which of them? We have good ones. We have good ones. Where are the good ones? We have good ones, true. But where are those good ones? Can't they come out and speak like us?
Thank you.
Nigerian police, no different between kidnappers and some of them. Go to the road there, they usually go and tell you, say, give me money.
But they are not kidnapping people now.
They are kidnapping people now.
How?
I told you that I said they kidnapped my brother and switch for over 1 month. When you kidnap somebody and you say you arrest somebody for over 1 month, now I said to these people, if not that the leg I have from all the way from above, first of all, we don't defeat in burial, no be kidnapping. Eh?
All right, thank you very much for your time. Let's take other calls. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good to have you. Akoniche.
Are you hearing me?
Very clear, sir.
Okay, this is Akoniche calling from Momoy.
Rest, please.
Okay, two, the sanitation, I really like the way it goes today, and it looks like the city is somehow getting it. But if there is a constitution order, a law that says it's not, let's obey the law and let's learn how to really obey the law, despite that sanitation act is good. But the point there now is that it looks like our constitution now, no one is obeying it anymore, which I don't know why, and no one is also enforced. If the law refuses to act, and which I believe that the law cannot act, it is the citizen that will help the law for it to act. That is just it. The constitution here is meant for everyone to obey. Thank you very much.
The court judgment didn't say sanitation shouldn't hold. It's a normal thing. Sanitation must hold. But the court judgment says you cannot restrict movement. That's what the court judgment says. But now the sanitation, of course, will be holding first Saturday of every month. Now the issue is this. If there's a court judgment that says you cannot restrict people, and the authorities are saying there's restriction of movement, is that not contempt? Are there implications to that? When the barrister comes in, he even was telling me he didn't know there was sanitation today. And that court judgment was on the 6th of July 2021. It ruled that it was unconstitutional and illegal to restrict vehicular and human movement during the sanitation exercise, which had been fixed. Of course, they said it was supposed to take place last month, but because of the elections, they now postponed it. So the issue is just with the restriction of movement. If the authorities go ahead, while we're doing sanitation at the first Saturday of every month, to restrict movement, are they not going against the court judgment? Will there be implications? Now, the suit was instituted by Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner Prince Azubike against the Attorney General of River State Waste Management Agency, Commissioner of Police, and it was actually challenging the powers of the River State government to restrict movement under the guise of environmental sanitation. I've said it before, abroad, when they even do elections, you won't know. People will be going about their normal business. Like I asked, even the elections they did last week Saturday, for those who were supposed to go about their normal business, who will refund them the money they are supposed to make? Because there will definitely be economic loss. If the government wants to shoulder it, that's on their own shoulder. But for the private individuals who go about their normal business, there are people who cannot eat a square meal if they don't sell for a day. So they must work. They must sell for a day for them to be able to feed their families. So restriction of movement. There's a court judgment. You cannot restrict people. Good morning.
Masoy, good morning, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Lucky Masoy. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Sanitation has come, and by this time now it has taken its effect and it has gone. So we are looking at the judgment which court gave that was not obeyed. And those who suppose enforce the law are those that are also supporting lawlessness, Nigeria police. The politicians, they know the weakness of Nigeria police. And they've gone a long way sharing ill-gotten wealth from our politicians to themselves. So they have no any other option that to take advantage of the gullible people of Nigeria and River State in particular, because this period, it comes so glaring that some persons in collaboration with Nigeria Law Enforcement Agency are taking advantage of Rivers people that are level-headed, thinking that they will overreact, continue to provoke the people if they will react the way they want the people to react. But I'm giving it to the ordinary Rivers people and the level-headed politicians that are in Rivers State, that they do not react the way the police and some primitive politicians want them to react. Just to obey court law.
Don't call them primitive politicians, eh?
That treated this case so in disobedience to then Buhari government, so that there is anything the federal government intend to do that will have effects on the government that was in Rivers State then. They got the judgment from Omotosho. Today the reverse is the case. For them to obey it, it has become issue. When Amiwule comes in, you know what? They will reappeal the sanitation law and they will bring in this, whether Omotosho likes it or not. whether Rivers people like it or not, they will go ahead and do it because the police is
Thank
with
you,
them. And
Thank you.
how
Thank
long
you, sir.
will
Thank
police
you.
continue to be them as well?
All right. Thank you very much. We have to go. Barrister Victor, good morning.
Good morning, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, I'm sure you're still on your way. Are you close?
A little bit close to you.
Okay, let's just continue. Now, we're looking at abuse of the law by security agencies, but let's focus on the court judgment that was given. Today is sanitation. You said you didn't even know today was sanitation. But there's a particular court judgment that stated that you don't have the power to restrict movement. Justice James Omotosho ruled that restriction of movement in Rivers State on any sanitation day, even though they've pushed it to first Saturday. So whether it's first last Saturday or middle Saturday, while sanitation exercise is ongoing, is illegal, unconstitutional, null and void. If the authorities decide to go ahead to restrict movement, are there consequences?
Yes, the implication is that when look what the letter justice did was clear, and though it will be clearer to lawyers, the grounds upon which people's movement may be restricted is clearly stated, or they can be deduced from our constitution. Now, the implication is if you do that in Rivers State, no movement within people in Rivers State. The man coming from Aba has every right to move to any part of Nigeria, anytime, any day. The man coming from the north, who left the north in the night and is arriving in Rivers State. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Yes, the man who left the north in the night hour, in the wee hour, and is arriving in Rivers State in the morning. And is being faced with, while moving from north, he has the constitutional right to move to anywhere. And while hitting Rivers State, he is now trapped with the laws of Rivers State or executive order or whatsoever. Conflicts of law.
Okay. Yes, go ahead, Barrister. Hello, Barrister. Okay, Barrister, if you're close, maybe you can just come in, but let me just take some calls. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, please.
This is Obuna calling from Roma.
Right, sir.
I think it's a very funny thing. How I wish that all human rights of Nigerians and Rivers people would be enforced. Those dividends of democracy you make it by force. Otherwise, I don't see any reason why you choose a day and you want to make people obey it. Whereas some people do their thing on other days. It's wrong. Even without the judgment, it's wrong to restrict people for whatever reason. Some people go out for businesses on daily basis and you want to restrict them. It's well, though, for it to catch up with everybody. Like you said, some of us have been privileged to travel out. This is don't happen. Even election day, people move randomly. And people just do their thing and they are civil. At the end of the day, they announce results. I know of somebody who says he doesn't know the name of his prime minister because they don't really care because things are moving well. Yeah, you be selective in the kind of things you want to do. It's well, let God judge us.
All right, thank you. 0810-9510-951. Justice James went ahead. He held that any law authorizing the River State government to restrict movement of people was unconstitutional for being inconsistent with the provisions of the Constitution. Of course, you have the right to move from one point to the other in as much as you are not causing harm. You understand? You are not causing harm to your neighbor. That's the Constitution. Just like you have the right to life and all that. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Richard from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Yes, regarding this movement of the state, I think this is ABC. It is very illegal. Once you go against the Constitution and you bring an order going against that Constitution, what you've done is an illegal order, and it means you are breaking the law. So whoever gave this order, I don't know under the law, and it should be brought into order. But above all, quickly before I end the call, the people I feel very embarrassed with are Rivers indigenous who agree with this atrocity happening in Rivers State. But I believe at the end we will see the light. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Hello.
Oh, we need.
Good evening.
Yes, Muriel, just hold on, eh? We need to go for this short commercial break, please.
All
please. Right. It said a lot today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. We're looking at abuse of the law by security agencies and special focus on the restriction of movement. There's a court judgment stopping the authorities from restricting people while you are cleaning your environment. We'll take this short commercial break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1. The Virtual Worship Dancers presents a dance worship concert as we worship the gathering of the saints. Date Sunday, September 7th, 2025. Time white carpet starts at 2 p.m. Main event starts at 3 p.m. Venue RCCG, The Fruitful Vine, 49 Old Aba Road, Rumubiakari, Port Harcourt, River State. Host the Virtual Worship Dancers. Convener is the Big Sister. Also ministering the Body of Christ Worship Dancers. God's servant Nkechi Williams, Sandra from South Africa, Sensational Bamidele, Dr. Ene Secondus, Cheese Sarks, and a host of others. Access pass is with the As We Worship t-shirt. Adults 5,000 or 10,000 naira, children for 2,000 naira. For more inquiries, call 0803 508 8736.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Welcome back. It's still the law today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. So feel free to join the conversation. Restriction of movement during sanitation. Is it the way to go? Even though there's a court judgment, does the authority have the right to go ahead to restrict people from, moving? Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, please. All right.
I think at the initial time, Obasa John cancelled the deal and told the state you should do it in your various ways. Because formally we are doing it here in Nigeria, if everybody will start it, and there will be restriction of movement for the whole Nigeria. From that time to that but later Obasa John said, you can do it here. So now, if the law has given the order, you can move. One thing with Nigerians, we are the type of people, I don't know if the problem is from the rulers. You cannot do or stick with the law and tell us, do this. People will stay at home and do their job or maybe going on some certain things. But you see some boys now playing football. Even when the sanitation is going on, and none of them will do it. If we should say, do it at home, do whatever you're doing, clean your environment, go to your normal activities. That is nothing wrong, but let us based on the law. If the law is done, let us maintain it. Why do people do things on their own? And if some authorities will come and say you must do it, that is obeying the law. Let us follow the law. Let us follow the law. To help
Thank
us
you.
in this nation. That is the problem. Thank you.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes,
Good
Muriel.
morning.
Go ahead.
Well, for me, I think it is not as though it is wrong for people to clean the environment. What we're talking about, for me, my stance is how people disobey and flout the laws. If there is a government stopping anyone from restricting people's movement, why don't you wait? Work on that first. Go to court. You have lawyers. Go to court, challenge it. And if the court comes up with another law, allowing you to do what you want to do, you go ahead and do it. Why do people just leaders just flout the law? They don't obey it. They do whatever they like. First, they will go ahead and disobey the law. Then that's when they will engage their lawyer. Go and challenge it. But first, they will disobey the law. Flout it. Why is this a trend? Why is this country going this way? That is my issue. Now you need to keep me in the house to clean my house, in front of me for 3 hours. And this is a home. After you're telling me that maybe I've not been in that house for 20 years, there are overgrown ground grasses, and the place is so warm that I need 3 hours to clean it. This is a place I've been staying. My daughter has been cleaning it. And some person that are staying in front of our church, the buildings, using it, they clean every Thursday. So if you I didn't do anything.
All right. Thank you very much,
Mira. 1 hour, just need to eat.
Thank you, ma'am.
Strong.
Thank you, ma'am.
How the laws. I told the laws.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning. Yes, good morning. Go ahead. Hello, good morning. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
That means most of us are doing our compound every day. We need to be arrested now because we are disobeying the law. We are doing what the law asks us not to do. It's too much now. This is not right. What of a Sabbatarian? You stop me not to go and worship God. Maybe by 7 o'clock, if I have a Bible study in the morning. So you are now restricting, or should I have ID card to show you that I'm going to church? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? It's not good though. Saturday, Thursday, that's the same thing. That means nobody should clean the environment. Just like this morning now, we have done things that we're supposed to do in the house and that's it. Today, Saturday, again, you are telling people the money they are collecting from sanitation. I see.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What are they using it to do?
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's take this. Good morning.
Hello, ma.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Douglas, Special Douglas.
Yes, please.
The restriction of movement is actually working, and I see it as a veritable move as to getting back this city back to the garden city it should be. It's all in the past. We used to willingly restrict our movement. But for this emergency situation where our state has suddenly turned to a garbage city, we have to jettison this court judgment because it is not even for our own good. Where are we going to? The judgment, what did it tell us to do? We should move. Move to where now when our city is dirty. We have decided to stay at home. Despite the restriction, we are decided to stay at home. The residents of Port Harcourt can go. But the indigenes of Port Harcourt want to keep their city clean. So we stayed back, and I see that...
No. Let's leave this indigene or no, this is... No. Please, I don't want us to have that kind of conversation on radio, sir, please.
Everybody was around. There was opportunity to share supplementary card once again. It is even a good move to reconcile some persons whom you have not met with for a long time. So this court injunction thing, I do not see it as a necessary issue. It is only those who are not willing to make the city clean again that will be hinging on court judgment.
All right, thank you, sir.
And I see those people as dissidents. They are not residents.
Thank you very much. But please, we don't preach this. You see this, that's the problem. All this, it is people who are not indigents that are behaving like this. It is the indigents that are. Please, let's not go back to the 15th century. You need to travel. What about your brothers who are in the US sending you dollars? Is there Equatorial land in US or Ogoni land in US or Ekpeye land in US? No, please, let's be global in our thinking. Yourself, if they give us opportunities, you want to Japa, is it not another man's land you go to? So please, let's leave that. Listen. Good morning. Yes, please.
Do you know if you allow some people from month to month, they will not clean up their compound, keeping their gutter safely on that place? It's just like human beings. If not night, some people wouldn't have sleep. That everyday people, it's only the night that will cause them and see them bathing, they will go and sleep. Early morning they wake up again. Just like some people. If it is not this sanitation, some people cannot stay at a place. Every day looking for them, every day kids. And if we can observe a day, I believe even though government did not compel you or nobody compels you can even choose a day and clean up your environment. First, we are Nigerians. Moreover, we are River State. We don't know this. You see, people are very stupid. They do things the way they kill any try to keep their life to live a single body. How can somebody live a life without person? How can somebody live a life without somebody telling, look at what you do? Wait.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Yes, please.
This is okay, man, from Ahoda.
All right, sir.
You see, to some of us, we are ready to take this to court. If the court can convict anybody, when a competent court of jurisdiction has equally given judgment to this. Because if they take 6 months and somebody is taken to court and said that I am not guilty for the fact that a court has already given judgment to this issue. Because I don't know what this government of Abbas and these other people that are coming in try to test the waters. I don't know why. They know exactly what is happening. But they just want to decide to turn us every translation upside down. To tell the federal government and other states that River State is being governed by a different position.
Thank you,
I
sir.
don't know why.
Thank you.
I don't know why.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead.
Yes, Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, this is
Yes, please.
Okay, which indigenous are we talking of? I'm also an indigenous.
No, we are focusing on the court judgment vis-a-vis the authorities restricting movement. I've addressed that issue.
I'm trying to give an example. I'm just talking about the ones that allowed this to happen. This impunity now. There's a court order that says you can move, and someone else comes out to say you don't move. Are we going backwards or forward? Have you ever heard in America that they do sanitation and the governor of the state comes out and tells the people, don't leave your house, or don't come out, don't go to work? What is happening in River State? There are capable leaders that should be put in different offices to lead. But no, they don't pick those kind of people. They just select the bad ones. And this is the result you get. But I believe everything will be better.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Master.
Thank you. Everything will be better. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. There's something I want to clarify. I want you to help me out also. In a case like this, the offender of the law, which people are responsible to deal with them or to discipline them? Is it Nigeria police or Nigeria army or the
who are you talking about now? Who is the offender?
Okay, now, since the law said that there's no restriction of movement on sanitation day. Am I right? So
the
now,
judgment says you can't
man
restrict
came
people.
Out now, no one should move around. Everyone should stay.
So you're saying if people move and they arrest them, who will prosecute them? Is that what you're saying?
Now, in a case like this now, someone is challenging the law, being the constitution of a state or a country, who should balance out or who will go after them.
All right, thank you. I don't know. I didn't really understand your question, but let me just take these messages. Maxwell, greetings. Happy Sanitation Day. What is the difference between restriction of movement of vehicles and people on election day and not restriction? Thank God. Please resend that message so I can understand. Simon Wonosike is aware of the court judgment, but is following the character of ... A democratic government is a government that is supposed to be governed by law. If the government is not governed, then that government is dictatorial. That government is nothing better than military dictatorship. So why do we prefer democracy to military dictatorship? Is Lagos that had that... I'll stop there, Mr. Love. I don't understand the rest of the message. Barrister Victor, good to have you. Welcome. Yes. Restriction of... We are talking about abuse of law.
Yes.
Now, even when our correspondent was coming, Uchendu, he said they blocked somewhere.
Yes.
And he asked the police officer, I say, are you not aware of the court judgment? The man said, what is your own? Come and get out of this place. So, since he was coming to work, he just avoided them. Now, there's a court judgment by presided over by Justice James Omotosho that you can't restrict people in the guise of environment. Yes, people should clean their surroundings, but you can't restrict them. That is the issue. Now there are restriction of movement. Is it not contempt? Are there implications?
Yes, there are. When government is in contempt of orders of court, sometimes it may be difficult for the government to enforce it against the government. What I mean is that the Commissioner of Police, you can't just go and arrest the Commissioner of Police for the act of another policeman, or you arrest the entire police officers. But one truth is that it's unfortunate we find that here the policeman is deemed, the commissioner is deemed, they have their OC legal, they are legal officers. They are supposed to be aware of all of these things. But one beauty about it is once they, just in this circumstance, you cannot enforce it. You cannot enforce the law made or the executive order or whatever law made by Rivers State or the head, that's the Riwama or Sanitation Authority, whatever law, order, direction, instruction, how so be it, made by them is null and void. Meaning the only way police can enforce is arrest you and take you before a court, maybe sanitation court, and that will not be enforceable because it's.
So if they arrest anybody who defies the authority
on the order of when this order is subsisting and it's not vacated, you can't enforce it. You can't take the person to court because you must be. You only
in
be,
an ideal situation or within the Nigerian River State.
When you get to the court, you will not see the beauty of it. But the police may abuse you. May see, some reason they may use the normal, not the normal. That's the bad police activities to undo you. But I still say I know and I have some friends who are reasonable and they are police officers. But you know that they order the inspectors rank, those ones that always stand on the road. They are more in number and they tend to misbehave. And if you don't report, if you don't have access or means of reporting to the authority, you may always fall that prey for them. But you cannot prosecute someone on an act that is not unlawful. So the order now, what the court did was to enforce the law. Like while I was coming, I gave an instance. I'm driving from Kaduna, and even the media, the law does not. This River State law stops at the Abia State boundary. But by the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I have right to move everywhere I go. And I just came in. Now, will you now say ignorance of the law is not an excuse? I came from Abia State. I left 6 o'clock, and I'm in River State by 7 o'clock. Will you now say that the laws of River State supersedes the laws of River State supersede the laws of the federation. No. At that point, that of Rivers State will bar. And these are the considerations, despite the beauty of, yes, Rivers people, if you say freedom of movement, move, they will not want to clean the surroundings and radiance and some other debris.
Or do you think it would have been better for the Rewama boss or the authorities to appeal to Rivers residents instead of giving an order, knowing that there's a court judgment?
There are ways they do this thing. You can. That's why you need some think tanks to be in our legislative arms. You go there. If I find this thing on you, if I find this in around your surrounding, if I see this around your that's in your at the frontage of your premises, it is deemed you caused it and you will be punished. Okay. You see people cleaning their distance every day.
Instead of
restricting people's movement, you now peculiarize it.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? If I come and I see debris, I see deaths around you, it is deemed that Lucky Maswell, or the owners, occupier of that premises constituted that nuisance. And the law will be for them alone. You will see that every day Port Harcourt will be clean.
Normally, so they won't wait for sanitation.
No, but they will not.
But it was like that. But it was like that before. So what changed?
When we grew up, we met it. It's everyday sanitation. You understand? But this ought to be the property. If we are driving, the enforcement should be daily. Should be every time. Now, if I move to you, I come to your premises and I find something not proper, I'll just come to you.
So if the authorities now have restricted movement, what are the implications and what will happen?
It's an affront to the judiciary, and for me, I see it as a nullity. When something is nullity, it doesn't mean the haggard man, the man who wants to achieve a negative aim from that in law. Most police officers, not all, but
some of them.
Not even some. Most.
Because when you say most, it might be
a good number
90.
of them.
And so some.
Okay, let me say some. Some of them, but a good number of some of them.
Okay.
What they do is that once there is any law made, and most laws are made for the benefit of the people, whether it favors the government or not, like tax laws are made to benefit the people, because when taxation is done, the people ordinarily, not as it is.
That's in an ideal situation.
Yes, as it ought to be, not as it is in Nigeria.
Okay.
It's for the benefit of the people. Now, when policemen, some of them, see these laws, they just capitalize on it. Like you see remand proceedings everywhere. It's an offense that is purely bailable, like the one Chidi Lloyd did to Mfata. You understand? He went there and told him to his face, "I will drag you," and was able to influence the commander of Octopus. Influenced him negatively. But thank God for the wisdom of the magistrate, who even said, and the matter was being pushed by a lawyer. A police lawyer was asking, "What are you doing here?" I appeared. I said, "What are you doing here? You're a lawyer, you're supposed to guide your authority." Because the offense is triable at the Federal High Court. And you are bringing this man to the magistrate court to remand. And thank God for the wisdom of the magistrate. She took her time, adjourned for ruling, took her time, studied, and said, "I have powers." And in fact, this is an abuse by the Court of Appeal rules.
So if anybody decides to move around during sanitation, and the person is arrested, the police is abusing the law.
That's that you can, at that point you can go for circumvention of your fundamental rights, because there's an order of court until such order is pulled down. And I believe that, yes, if it goes clearly to our constitution, there are circumstances via which your fundamental rights as to movement may be restricted. That is when you have committed an offense known to law, but not when an order has been flagged down by a court of law that this thing is inconsistent with the provisions of our constitution. Section 1, subsection 3 says any law, whether your church own, whether your village own, whether the juju priest own, whether whatever, once it goes inconsistent with the provisions of the constitution, any provision, that other law, whether your custom, Rewama, Ministry of Sanitation, Ministry of Environment, that other law shall to that inconsistency, not the entire law, that area of inconsistency be void.
And that's what Justice James stated here.
Yes, so it will be void. You cannot, if you clash with the Constitution, you will certainly fall.
Now, in an ideal situation, let us say, okay, there was no court judgment. Ordinarily, let us say we are operating an environment where the citizens are happy with the government is also doing what they are supposed to do. Even during elections, were they even supposed to restrict people? I mean, in developed nations, where we borrowed this democracy from, you move around, you can stay here and vote. Am I correct? Yes. You can finish this program and say, I've not voted though, while you're driving. Maybe if they have polling units, you just enter there, do your thing, and go.
Now, that is how, because our electoral system is not strengthened like theirs. So sometimes you act the doctrine of necessity, but you must look at it how this is for the beauty of the entire nation, as it affects the strength of
the beauty. Where's the beauty now?
Not this sanitation. I mean that of the election.
No,
I'm talking as it ought to be.
Okay.
Not as it is. We don't have a working and a satisfactory electoral system. You see that of River State. You see how it was done, but over there it's not so. And the way the other party may want to do it, may now push the other party, to incite violence.
Let me bring
for you to curb violence. To curb violence on this ground, you can flag down the Constitution, the constitutional right, because it said under certain circumstance.
Okay, let me come back to the sanitation before we wrap up. Before. Okay, no, that will be next. We don't have time. Before, growing up, even all around Port Harcourt, you see this big receptacle. Am I correct?
Yes.
The vehicle will just come. People usually drop their things there, but these days now there are no receptacles. Okay, Ruama say don't drop at the median. If they say don't drop at the median, did they provide a place where people can conveniently drop their waste so that we can have this everyday sanitation, so that probably you won't restrict people's movement? We don't have that. Why?
That's that you need to invite the Ruama boss, though he's still fresh in the office. He's still fresh, so think. But before you make some orders in your executive position, your executive law, you need to consider other facts. They were supposed to ensure that these things are already in place before now saying don't drop it in the media. Where will you drop it? In your head, on your head? Will you be carrying it by your hands? So these are the things they were supposed to consider. We do things upside down. We need to do it properly. So it's this could also be a call to him to do all of these things, because that's the best place to drop it at the moment. You can't drop it in my premises. You can't inconvenience me. Use public convenience for private inconvenience. No, the government has to pay me. So they need to acquire some places or lease some open lands for these things, for debris to be dumped.
Okay, Barrister, we're out of time. We have to go. Okay, some melody says from Port Harcourt, you are expecting people that don't have the history of obeying court order to obey this one. Mind you, by law, you cannot appeal this judgment because it's over 4 years. After 30 days, you cannot even appeal any court judgment. Maxwell, restriction of movement is illegal, lawlessness, and disobedient to court judgment. Any law of democracy and rule of law should disregard illegal and lawless restrictions ordered from the authorities. So for me, I drive around this morning. I thought the police officer will arrest me. Rivers people are too docile, weak, and make a lot of noise without action. The police that is supposed to protect the court judgment and laws of the land, but unfortunately are the ones enforcing illegality and lawlessness just because of money they want to get from politicians. Why are governments still paying judges and judicial officers where people cannot obey court judgment? Jerry, thank you. Well, we're out of time. Barrister Victor Oko, thank you very much for coming in, for clearing the air. So it means people can move around during
Yes,
election.
you can
Sanitation.
Yes,
But we just hope next month
ensure
your surrounding is clean. We also hope that by next month, the Rwama boss will not come and say restriction of movement again, because that's where the issue comes. And you know, with the way we know how Nigeria is, people are saying, I beg, I don't want trouble. I don't want trouble. Oh. Last, at the end of the day, you want to bail yourself now. You understand what I mean? Thank you, Barrister Victor, for coming. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Johnny, Joe.
Maven.
Love is a beautiful thing. This love meant for you and me. Be my Juliet and I'll be your Romeo. My love. It's the hand of God, now Him bring you to me. It's indescribable what you mean to me. Would you be my Juliet and I'll be
person wanting to be in charge of everything. That has always been the problem. If not, if everybody is given due recognition, I don't think there will be issues. Whether be it offices, in school, in any society, in any gathering, when everybody is duly recognized, there will be peace. Most of the problems we're having is when we introduce politics into the family. You don't know there are some families where they play politics. You don't know? Yes. There are families you go to, you see politics. Now, the mother is the is a caregiver. The mother, I don't want to say is the foundation of the family, but mothers play key roles when it comes to family unity or family destruction. The fathers also play such roles when it comes to unity or destruction, but mothers play a very, very, very vital role. You know, they said the man is the head, the neck is the woman. Wherever the neck turns the head to, that's where it will go to. So mothers play key role. If a woman wants a family to be peaceful, she can do it. They are naturally embedded with such character. God has given them that capacity, that ability. It is natural in any woman. If she wants to unite a system, if she wants to unite a family, if she wants to also scatter the family. Haven't you seen cases where two brothers who have been united all along, they do things together? Yes, they will have misunderstanding, but they will sort themselves out. The moment a woman is introduced into their life, be it girlfriend or wife, they'll start having issues. Haven't you asked yourself why? Women have the capacity to build. They also have the capacity to scatter. So it depends on how the woman wants to use the capacity God has given to her. Do you understand? What did I say? Well, I stand to be corrected though, but women have the capacity to do what? Build. A woman can come into your life and your life will turn around for good. A woman can also come into your life and your life will turn around for bad. That doesn't mean men don't also come into people's life and turn it around for either good or bad. But we're looking at the family. The woman is the one who gave birth to the children. Am I correct? She has more day-to-day bonding with the children. That's why I also encourage fathers, please try as much as you can to bond with the children. It goes beyond paying school fee and all that. When you do that, children sometimes don't remember that when they even grow up. Yes, they might just have it in their mind, daddy pays school fees, but there are things that are memorable in the minds of the children, those special moments you spend with them. Yes, you'll be shocked. You say, my dad will always take me to the library, we'll read together. That's what is in the man's head now that he's a grown-up man. Not the school fee you pay, not the Harvard you sent him to. So men, please, try and spend more time with your children so you can live that memory. So that tomorrow when they are talking, said, my dad used to do it, then they will not balance it. My mom. So most times, yeah, my mom this, my mom this, my mom this. Where, you know, is the father. Now, when it comes to sibling rivalry, when it comes to what? Sibling rivalry, there are factors that guarantee. In fact, if you are practicing this, you don't need prayer. You must, in that family, there must be sibling rivalry, where the children will not be competing on a healthy environment. It will be born out of hatred. One of those factors is when you have a favorite child. Go and find out. So there's a particular child you exalt above the other children. Auntie, you have set the pace for sibling rivalry. Let's not pretend we're all human beings. Everybody wants to be recognized. And parents of this day, sometimes they even forget that children have different abilities. So the first child might not be good in mathematics. And the second one is good in mathematics. So you now say, can't you see your brother? Or can't you see your sister? He or she is good in mathematics. You, we don't even know if you will succeed in life. You are setting the pace. The fact that somebody knows mathematics does not mean the person will succeed in life. It's not by solving mathematics that will make you a success in life. It is just a subject. And the fact that you can speak big English does not mean you can also succeed in life. Success in life is a different ballgame. There are several factors that can guarantee that. So I always advise parents, if your child is not good in mathematics and English, as in very, 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 very good, don't kill them. Find out their ability. Work on it. Let them just know addition and subtraction, multiplication. Those are the major things. Let them just know noun, pronoun, basic things. Find out their ability and then work on them. The other of your child might be very good in mathematics, might be very good in English. Academically, sound. Hey. Let that one also find their way. Do you understand? So let there be this complementary character in the parent. Not a situation where a parent will be pitching one child against the other. So once you have a favorite child, you are setting the pace for sibling rivalry. And a lot of parents don't understand this. I don't want to even go to offices. It happens even in government. You see, one appointee is the one the set man, the point one, prefers above all. You just want to cause problem. Even in class, the lecturer prefers a set of people or a few people above the others. You are setting the pace for rivalry in that environment. So within the family, don't prefer one child over the rest. Every child have their unique abilities and they will operate within that realm. Some might be lecturers, some might go into business. When I taught in school, I had this twin from the same mother, from the same father. One was very good in math, English, academically. Not that the other one was very dull. She was doing also well, but not too fervent in math and English. And I understood this principle. I've understood this principle a long time ago. I've read about temperaments, skills, when it comes to, ability. So I understood it. That was why I was able to settle that matter. So the father will keep on complaining. I don't want to call their names on radio because they might be listening to me. They are big girls now. They are big girls now. They are done with school. One is married. Okay. Even though she's not, she apologized later. She didn't give me a drink when she got married. So, the father keeps on complaining. This one is good in mathematics, but this one I don't know. I am worried. I was just looking at him because I understand the principle. I was just looking at him when he was done wailing. I said, "Sir, calm down." I asked him a question. Mercedes and Volvo, are they the same? He said, no. Toyota and this other car, are they the same? BMW, he said, no. I said, that's how it is. Variety is the spice of life. Don't expect all your children to be very, very academically sound. What you should find out is if they are intelligent. Are both of them intelligent? Yes. I said, what is she good in? He said she knows how to keep the house, arrange the house, cook. I said, okay. This other one that is good in math and English and integrated science and co. Is she very good when it comes to house chores? He said, no, she does not like washing. I said, okay. So you have already answered the question. So what do we do? Let us work on their abilities. Don't kill yourself. I'm their teacher. She is good here. I'm talking about twin, from one parent. That was how that matter was sorted out. Guess what? The mathematics and English woman, both of them were in my class. She read law in UST. The other woman studied food science technology in UST. They are both doing well in their chosen profession. Just imagine that the man is late now. I was so shocked when they shared the news with me. Just imagine he started preferring the academically sound one, in quote, over the other one. That's how you scatter that family. Because you see twin, they will start fighting against each other. And don't forget, once they get married, they will also pass on the same venom to their children. Their children will pass it to their children's children, just like that. That's how it moved from one generation to the other. Haven't you seen families like that fighting? There was a foundation. Some of us, we do these things without knowing. We have handled cases like this over and over. So when we do our investigation, you discover that there was a foundation set. Haven't you seen cases? I'm talking about preference. So that's one of the major factors. Preference. 4 children from the same mother. Maybe this one is a politician. And of course, in politics, Nigerian politics is very lucrative. I mean, very, 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 very lucrative. In 3 months' time, you can achieve what you didn't achieve in 30 years. This one is a lecturer. Associate prof, they are paying them 263. Right? And we have been talking that monies should be distributed to all sectors. Let people go to school or study or have a skill and be fulfilled in what they are doing. No profession is bigger than the other. The only issue is this. Our system rewards a set of people and leaves the others. That is just a problem. Teaching is a lucrative job. Creative art is a lucrative one. Name it. Every profession is lucrative. The only problem is allocation of resources. Somebody is studying ant and whatever abroad. You now ask, as in you went to school to go and study the behavior of ant. Somebody is doing anthropology. Because here, I want to study something that will give me money. Because you want to pay bills and all that. And you will not blame the person. So the woman has 4 children. One is a politician. Of course, he has access to free money. This is a lecturer, even professor, that they are paying less than 500K or thereabout. You don't expect this one to perform like this one. So the politician comes, when they go back to the village for Christmas, buys rice, this one. Of course, they also have access to all these things. And then mama starts dancing. And guess what? Politician is probably last born. No? Professor is the first born. Then there are others in between. Then maybe the other ones, they are also, not that they are poor like that, but at least they are doing well. Mama will now start dancing. This is I wanted to use a particular language, but I will not use it for certain reasons. We'll be dancing. This is my real son, my real daughter, the Obonge one. If not that God gave you to me, hey, I don't know what I would have done. No? You see the problem. So the other ones, they are not Obonge sons and daughters. Sibling rivalry. So the other ones will now feel bad. Hi. So we are not part of this family. You will see that resentment. You see them, they will just go back into their shell. Even though they go for Christmas. And their children are watching. So cousins will begin to fight against cousins. Nephews against nephews. You sowed the seed. Life is giggle in, giggle out. Do you understand what I'm saying? Seed time and harvest time. Whatever you are seeing in your family is as a result of the seed you sowed long time ago. That's what you are harvesting. Maybe unknowingly or knowingly. So don't prefer one child over the other. There's a particular child that comes to you to report everything that happens in the family, that gossips to you. So you prefer that child over the rest of the children in that family. and then you start unknowingly maltreating the other ones, you are setting the pace for sibling rivalry. And like I told you, it will move from one generation to the other to the other. So the seed that a certain generation sowed, it will now germinate. Then, and you know, the harvest is usually more than the seed. Am I correct? Yes. The harvest of everything is usually, that's why when we talk, some of us will come, but you make reference to some of the things we have said on radio. Yes, the seed you are sowing now in that family, when it will germinate, when the harvest will come, it will be bountiful harvest. So sibling rivalry is a competition, jealousy, and conflict between brothers and sisters. And it is usually driven by the desire for parental attention, resources, individual identity. Everyone wants to be recognized. Please don't. That's why as a mother, as a father, you need to have high level of wisdom. You need to look for a way to treat all your children equally. There are other factors, but I have to just pick this one. Do you understand? You have to look for a way. You don't just, I want to marry. No. If I was not knowledgeable enough, the man who came to me, I wouldn't have been able to sort out that problem. Because the man lamented, and I could see he was already tilting. I allowed him to pour out the venom. We spent close to an hour plus. I saw the way he was treating the other girl. He drops them in school. I saw the way he was treating the mother. Is the one who defends her. But I saw the way the father was already treating her because she didn't, in quote, was not very good in mathematics and English. And that's what some of us use to judge our children. You can talk about individual differences, factors that contribute to sibling rivalry, competition for attention, individual differences, age, developmental stages, parental behavior, family dynamics. But the chief amongst all is preference. What did I say? Preference. If you have been doing it, please stop. Have a lonely time with your children, with each of them. Know their peculiarities. Don't be scolding this one in front of this one. Especially when you scold an elderly child in front of the younger one. And then you say some certain things. You start comparing. Don't compare individuals. That's why, you see, the way I am, I can't be any other person. This is me. I can only give birth to my kind. Even my child. Yes, they will pick some of the things from me. You understand? So that's why you see, this, your son looks exactly like you. He's demonstrating some of the things, he can pick from me. Yes, my daughter can also pick. You get what I'm saying? But don't compare any child to the other. No two children are the same. I've told you a critical example, practical example of a twin. I taught them in secondary school. I taught them. So the father was complaining, and I could see his behavior towards the one who was not academically inclined very, very well. I was the one who was able to settle that matter. So he now started showing love to both of them. If he didn't stop, it would have ignited. And I saw the way the other one, I usually scold her. I said, don't treat your sister this way. No, that's improper. Don't use inadequacies in quotes. You too, you have inadequacies. Do you know how to sweep, clean, wash, cook? So you have your own inadequacies. Am I correct? It happens even in offices. But today we are focused on the family. Of course, you can say, even in classrooms, some lecturers, they behave like that. They have a preference, set of people those ones who usually raise their hand to answer questions. Now lie you. That does not mean they are the ones who will be successful in life. It doesn't happen that way. Success in life is a different matter. We'll talk about it someday, and we'll bring a coach that will dig it out, tell us the nitty-gritty. So, preference is one major issue. I'll open the phone line so you can call in. The phone lines are open. You can call in. Share your own story. How sibling rivalry has divided your family. Some people were treated with disdain in their family. And that's how sibling rivalry came. So you see them when they have an opportunity probably to go for service, youth service, they will not come back from there, not because they have found El Dorado wherever they went for, the state they travel to for NYC. They don't just want to be a part of the family. Have you been in that situation before? Please call in and share your story. Due to what? Sibling rivalry. So maybe the parents thought the person is good for nothing, and then they started treating that particular child that way. What do you expect the child to do? Good morning. Yes, good to have you.
Yeah, good. Master, just remember me something. There's a friend of mine. This guy, they're like 3 families. He have about 6 siblings. So, our mom doesn't like the guy because the guy doesn't know. So the rest are three of them. Those are the know something very well. So you can't be that they despise this guy for many things. School, that is the three girls are going to different school. Why this guy going to different school? Because that doesn't know. So something happened along the line. So his uncle did not pick the guy to tell the guy up. So he sent the guy to abroad. You can't be like this. They want to get abroad. They have a future school. They get a job. And this guy was extremely rich. Huh? Those girls are maltreat like gold. Nothing come out. Is this the same this guy in the abandon? They got to train those, they got to sponsor those girls up. As in that feeding, they're going to get married right now. They got to send out some money to house this one, to house rent, here and there and there. So this world is military. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Yes, please.
You say they want the siblings, the other one is
Your line is breaking. Please, can you call back, sir? Your line is breaking. Let me make a statement. Children are very sensitive to fairness. When children feel treated unequally, or that one sibling receives more privileges, it can fuel feelings of resentment, it can fuel feelings of injustice, inequality. You are setting that family to be set ablaze. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of what? Time. So let's be careful. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Good to have you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Comrade Olivia Daniel.
Yes, please.
So this topic we are handling now, this is what I preach in the church. That's what brought problem between Joseph and his brothers. The Bible said the father prepared Joseph more than the other ones, and then that made him, he made a sort of miracle for him, and there was that envy. And then when he had that dream, so it triggered the envy now, and then there's something else. So it's a blessing to every parent. We have children, don't just appreciate one and leave the other one. Take them that they are one and then treat them equally. They find out that there will be that love, and then they will grow with that heart, and then to know that they love themselves. But once you get one, it should bring envy and hatred. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Yes, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good to have you.
Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
This topic, yeah, this topic you are talking about, so officials in everywhere. It happens in everywhere. So this year, this thing is happening everywhere. Parents are doing, elections are doing to their people. So they assume that you are saying it, people are doing it. And I thank you for that issue. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. Dakuku, you're on the road. Good morning. Oh, please call back if you can. Send in your messages. Yes, I'll take your messages. Send them in. You can share. You can probably remain anonymous and share your own story. Okay? Yes, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, sir.
My name is Guri, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Based on your statement here, sibling rank, somebody brought something like Joseph and his people. I was trying to reconcile the whole thing. I discovered that in life, one will prefer war against another. But you let it remain in your mind. You know that because in life, I tell people that love have never been permanent. Love can increase and love can decrease. You know, sometimes I discover in life, if one finds himself doing good continuously, your love will increase. And if one finds himself maybe a kind of misbehaving, you're married now, your husband become a robber,
Oh. Good morning.
Hello.
Yes, Muriel.
Look at the kids came and
Muriel, can you do me a favor, ma?
Yeah.
Can you move away from your present position? Let's see if it will be clearer.
Okay. Is it getting better?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I said when I look at the case of Cain and Abel, I'm beginning to think that maybe even God himself made a mistake for openly preferring Abel in front of Cain. You know, maybe the one that caused Cain.
Well, we cannot say God made mistake because it's God,
I know,
right?
God did not make mistake. He does not make mistake, but let's use it as a lesson as parents. Openly preferring a sibling over the other. It is so wrong. Most times I feel people give what they got, you know, how they were treated. It just comes from them, you know, they just treat their children just like that. It is so wrong. You know, the fruit, they say the thing that eats the kola nut is within it. Most times the way people react when they come out is a reflection of the homes they came from, how they were treated in the house. Look, I am raising children, and I thank God. You see what? Everything you said, I resonate with it, honestly. I just try, it's just wisdom. You said it that parents should have wisdom. Otherwise, you will not know, because children are very sensitive. They are looking at you, both parents, the father and the mother. They are seeing a situation where they can only send one sibling to the father. Go and meet daddy. If you go, daddy will accept. They already know that daddy prefers this one, maybe the last boy or the first son. Whatever they want, they have to go through one of their siblings. You have already created that rivalry. Some of them may, because of out of their own volition, maybe what they are hearing, the word of God, you know, you must love this. Maybe they may not even hate their sibling because of what the mistakes of their parents, you know, but they will even hate you, the parents, sometimes, because they must find a way to react to that thing you sowed in their heart. They may not hate their sibling, but they will hate you, the father, for loving their brother more than them or their sister more than them. So we need to be very careful, because these children, as they grow, some of them, you sometimes you will even leave them before time. They will be the one to be alone, you know. They will just be apart. They may be in the same city. Their children will not see each other's children. You know, they don't relate with each other. They just from far. Once in a while, siblings from the same mother, the same father will not even call each other. Maybe once in a while, hey, bro, how you there like that? Their children will be apart. They will not be close to each other. There will no family vacations. This person cannot visit this person's children. It is as a result of the seed. So parents, we should be very careful of this thing we're sowing. If they don't hate their siblings, they will hate you in return. Thank you.
Muriel,
I'm listening.
how do you cope? You have 4 children, right?
Yes, I have.
So how do you cope with them?
Oh, look, just like you said, wisdom. There are others. I have a child that is not as intelligent.
Hello? Hello? Oh, I wanted to hear that part. Because that's the truth, though. Don't think all your children will be academically sound. There's a difference between academics and natural intelligence. They are 2 different things, though. Somebody can solve calculus, read literature and be very sound academically, but not intelligent. Oh, you don't know? We'll talk. That's a different topic. It's broad. Somebody can be very academically sound. I mean, when it comes to a book, you don't come. But when it comes to life matters, life issues, nothing. So that's a different talk for another. So when you now have a child who you feel in quote, so you have now defined the child's destiny. This one not going to be anything. It is the one that is, you say this one will be medical doctor. So the one who wants to be a creative art person, not be human being. No, you are setting the pace for confusion in your family. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
You have really lectured me a great thought this morning. You know that I have a son and I have also a daughter. Both attended the same school. But my son is so intelligent in spelling and doing other things. But my daughter really took her time or some to spare and to get it right. But she can let go of things. You understand? So now I've seen the different point between both of them. Now, but remember that as a parent, although it is true that we must love one more than other, but now you have teachers, we have to take both all as the same and train them at the same level and accept what they have also. But remember, in the Bible concerning Cain and Abel on their sacrifice, you remember?
Yes.
Which God accepted one and God also hates one. So it's a phenomenon that started from long ago. And it's also in our characters to love one more than other, because if one is doing well and doing what you like, you can't tell me that you will hate him or her and accept the one that is doing wrong. But now you have lectured us in a good manner that we have to accept both and carry them along to their destination. Thank you very much. God bless you. This is Akonuche.
Thank you, sir.
Calling from Rumomoy.
Thank you, sir. Every parent should desire wisdom. Every boss should desire wisdom. How do you treat, the people working with you? Every VC should desire wisdom. Every head of anything should desire wisdom. Wisdom is the principal thing. Wisdom is the principal thing. Let us desire wisdom. Let us desire. Leaders, father, mother, desire wisdom. Don't compare your children. Don't do it. Don't do it. Everybody is unique. Everybody is what? If God does not love all of us, some of us, rain go fall for our roof. Go fall for some other people on now. Is that not so? Everybody, when you plant, does it grow? Excuse me. When you put cassava inside the ground, does it grow? Okay, just carry pepper water with pepper seeds. Just pour it on a fertile ground. Does it grow? Did God say this one is Oibo? This one is from Africa. Oibo, you are not good in agriculture. It will not grow. Africa, yes, it will grow. Did God say so? No. Pour it. It will grow. So don't compare your children, please. I have seen enough cases before I came, to this station, I was in a station where I had a family program that is, we handle it, we treat it every day. I had a family program that we do every day. There's time set in that station for that family program every day. So I've encountered a lot of experience, practical experience. You see issues come up, and then sometimes I call my guests. They are the ones who come in. They sort out these issues, practical issues from homes. We'll take this short commercial break. We'll be right back. I'll take more calls.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? On the 7th of September, we will be bringing you a comedy show like never before. It's Too Many Questions with GSN. False Narrative at Oak Park and Garden, number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time is 6 p.m. West African time. Performances by Senator, Chief Donators of My Flatmates, K.O. Baba, Akpanokon, MC Monica, Romeo Aboli, Forever, Clint the Drunk, Prof. Amani, Coxon, and MC Nice Guy. Music by DJ Ice Cube. Tickets, 5K. Regular, 50K, VIP. For table reservations and enquiries, call 0807-584-8268. Tickets available at all Market Square outlets, or you can buy online at www.telafricatickets.com. This show is brought to you by Godson Network and Talkaholic Unlimited. Powered by Engineer Gabi and refreshed by Pop Cola.
Be the partner, Today FM. .1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Yes, we're back. It's still family circle, sibling rivalry. That's what we're looking at. Good morning. Yes, go ahead, sir.
You see, in life, wisdom is needed. Because it's there are ways you will handle your children. Talk to them. Those things remain latent in their mind. At a certain stage of life, it will develop, and they will see you as a mother who hated them, and they will say that there will be no love on them for anything. You see them growing negatively. But in life also, you can never, either you believe it or not, words can never be equal. Because there are some people in life who honor what they do. You didn't misbehave. You as a mother, you try to correct the child, no way. Instead, you will be ready to negative side of life. Sometimes you become angry with him or her. Why are you behaving like this? Before you know it, he or he will change to another thing. Then I don't think that your love will be strong on that particular person. But it's how do you manage it? You see, the only thing in life I tell people is every problem must come. It's how you handle your problem is what matters.
Thank you, sir.
You should be very tactful in handling your problem.
Thank you.
Towards on certain things of life.
Thank you. Good morning. Yes, good morning.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good morning, Kevin.
Good morning, sir.
This is my beloved son. In him and where who said that and to who? Because I need to say this is my beloved son in whom and where I will say that and to who. Because I feel that God himself loves to class somebody more than that. Because all of us are from God. God created love. But the Bible told us that Jesus will love his Father more than any other person. So it's natural to love human. It's natural. There is no way you can love from my own understanding. Love, I love 5 children, you love all of them. One must be special to, and something will make the child to be special to you. Either by the way the child is close to you, but it's nowadays. There is, in fact, let me stop here so that I can continue.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, please. Oops. I don't know if Meryl is still listening. There was a point she wanted to make before the network interrupted. after we're done talking, I love learning from practical experience. There was a point, so I don't know, Muriel, we still have time if you can still call in and make that particular point. Okay? I'd love it. Let's see if we have messages. Sibling rivalry. Is it in your family? How do you think it started? Good morning.
Maybe you might. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Master.
Dr. Patrick, welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, bro.
Welcome, sir.
Madam Harriet didn't come today.
Yeah, no. She traveled.
Okay. Yeah, we miss her.
I
Those
will.
are feeling the girl very well, actually. See, this thing is natural. God said, Jacob, I love, Esau, I hate. What is all do? In the Bible, God will also say, Israelites, can you see these other people, even the heathen, see the way they are obeying that you are not obeying me. If you don't also reward somebody doing well, you are not reinforcing that behavior for future, for the person to continue to do it in future. Only that the wisdom, like you are saying, that don't do it in a way that the other one will feel as if he or she is not meeting up, or to dampen even the little effort the other one is doing. But rewarding excellence is part of also encourage the person to continue to do good. So if a child is obedient, it's okay. Look at God said that if you obey me, you will eat the food of the land. If you don't obey me, you will not eat it. There are conditions attached to every promise or every reward. So if a child in a family, one or two children are doing well, this one took place, fine, you will find a way to, you buy something so you continue to do well. The other one will also ought to be challenged. Daddy bought this something because it took first. Me, I will try to make first, do first. That is how it's supposed to be. And not to feel envious or jealous and not hate that sibling. But like you said, don't also look for the other good character, maybe Sakamoto traits in this other one. It might not be the cognitive aspect now. Because everybody, like you said, has, like God said, that you give some 2 talents, 10 talents, 5 talents, 1 talent, but you give talents to everybody. Nobody will left. So everybody has, but ability to identify which one this one has, to build that one up better, instead of making the one say, because it's not measuring this, that you now say, no, you are not good enough at all. So wisdom comes in. But the question I want to ask, how many parents of today even know what it is to be a parent? I want bomb picking, carry belly bomb, finish. They themselves need to be tutored. They need to even be groomed, seminars or whatever. What parenting is a huge task. How many parents even know that? To know all these things you are bringing up. So it's good, but the area I don't want us to also downplay is the area of rewarding.
No, reward is good though. It's good.
Good.
But Doc, that's where wisdom comes in, right? You talked about, reward. There's also a good part, like I told you about the twin. One cleans the house and cooks very well. The other one cannot cook.
Yes.
So you reward her based on her area of competence. You reward this one based on the area of his competence. Then you have balanced it.
That is where the wisdom comes in. Because we in this part of the world have been made to believe that this Western education, which is good, but it's nothing. It's all that makes somebody to be. It is a major yardstick to measuring somebody's success or performance in whatever criteria. Which is not, to me, it's not really the case, because Queen's English is not an index to ascertaining one's intelligence. Being able to cram or solve matrices. Most of us, I did all these matrices.
Oh, Doc, we missed you there, but thank you. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, please.
I like your program. I like what you're doing. But my intake is this. In fact, I want to tell you something. It's like you're bringing us back to a new place, which is called, you are giving us a New Testament, apart from the Old Testament. And I like it like that. You know that. I like your statement. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We're out of time. That's much we can take on the show this morning. But in all, like Doc said, yes, reward for hard work. Reward your children. But like I said also, locate everyone's talent. Locate everyone's talent. Yes, this one is good academically. Yes. This one is good when it comes to skills. Because that's where the issue is. We have been made to believe, we have been programmed to believe that it is only a child. And let me also state this for mothers, basically. No child will make it at the same time. Yes, there might be, if the second daughter got married before the first daughter, does not mean you should now badmouth the first daughter. When the probably second daughter has gotten married, you will now be telling the first daughter, you no go marry, see your younger sister, she don't marry. No, not everyone's clock is the same. The second daughter, I know there's a particular area in this country where they want to do it, let it go like numerical. 1, 2, first daughter married, the second one. If it happens like that, fine, no. But I mean, only God knows all our destinies, right? So this one might get married before the other. This one might get a job before the other. This one might make it in business before the other. In all, wisdom is the principal thing. That's all I have to say. Wisdom. All right, the news comes up next at 12 noon. Stay with us. Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM. After the news, you listen to some commercials, and then Emeka Dina, the sports guys, will be here. Don't go anywhere.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
latest commencement of a 2-week vacation. ADC accuses federal government of using security operatives to intimidate opponent. Rewama discloses readiness to ensure needed assistance is given to service providers to ensure greater efficiency in waste disposal. On the foreign scene, UN decries crimes including gang rape, murder, torture in Congo conflict. I am Lucky Maxwell. Thanks for staying with us. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has condemned President Bola Tinubu's absence from the country following the latest commencement of a 2-week vacation. Tinubu had on Thursday commenced a 10-day vacation marking the start of his 2025 annual leave, the presidency announced. A statement signed by his special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Nanuga, revealed that the president will spend his 10 working day vacation between France and the United Kingdom before returning to Nigeria. But Peter Obi in his reaction said, from all indications, President Tinubu is not finding his home in Nigeria conducive for a long stay, and it should be concerning to Nigerians. Obi claimed that Nigerians deserve a president with all hands on deck to solve these issues across Nigeria. He noted that just last month alone, while President Tinubu was on one of his very many trips, over 50 people were killed in the horrifying mosque and village attack in Katsina State, with over 60 people kidnapped. Obi said one would have expected that the president would at least visit one of these states when he arrived 6 days ago, or at least visit Niger State, where 60 of its citizens, women and young children, died in a boat mishap, with many more still missing. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party insisted that a true leadership is about sacrifice and the ability to improve healthcare, invest in quality education, pull millions out of poverty, and guarantee the security of every citizen. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has accused the federal government of using security operatives to intimidate opponents. Police authorities in Kaduna had invited ex-Kaduna Governor Nasiru El-Rufai and other leaders of the party in the state over alleged public disturbance. However, in a statement, the spokesman of the coalition party, Balaji Abdullahi, faulted the police summons on El-Rufai and some leaders of the ADC in the northwest state and the attack on the convoy of an ex-Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami. The ADC said these police actions are a coordinated effort to stifle opposition politics in areas where the ruling party feels threatened by the ADC's rising influence. The ADC called on the federal government and the Inspector General of Police to immediately withdraw what they termed politically motivated summons issued to Nasiru El-Rufai and other ADC leaders in Kaduna State, insisting that the invitations are not about justice or security but about silencing dissent voices and should therefore be halted without delay. Abdullahi called on the police to publish the names of those who filed complaints that triggered these recent investigations and summons. The Department of State Services, DSS, has filed terrorism charges against 2 senior commanders of Ansaru, a terror group reportedly linked to Al-Qaeda over their alleged role in violent attacks across Nigeria. The suspect, Mahmoud Usman, also known as Abu Bara, who is described as the emir of Ansaru, and his deputy, Mahmoud al-Najiri, also known as Malam Mahmouda, were recently captured during security operations. According to the Secret Service, the charges against them include leading a terrorist organization, funding its activities, recruiting members, and planning violent operations nationwide. The 2 men are alleged to be behind the July 2022 deadly attack on the Kuje prison, where more than 600 inmates, including Boko Haram suspect, escaped. The arraignment of the suspect, according to the DSS, is expected soon at the Federal High Court in Abuja. The arraignment comes 3 weeks after the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, announced the arrest. The NSA said the 2 men had been on Nigeria's most wanted list for years, having jointly spearheaded multiple attacks on civilians, security forces, and critical infrastructure. The Rivers State Waste Management Agency, RUWAMA, has disclosed their readiness to ensure that the needed assistance is given to the service providers to ensure greater efficiency in waste disposal across the state. Chairman of RUWAMA, Samuel Wonosike, spoke at a meeting with sanitation service providers where he revealed that the agency will soon enter into proper legal agreement that will last at least a year with the service providers. Wonosike said the agreement will enable them to secure financial assistance from banks and other financial institutions for the procurement of essential equipment for waste management. He, however, warned that while the River State government is committed to supporting the service providers, it will not tolerate shoddy work.
We came here, we had a meeting, we said, prove your worth. The first 3 days, you proved your worth. The message went round, got to government house. We now said, okay, prove your worth in the next 1 month so that we can be able to look at the government and say, these people need support. We want to end this era of service providers just working or just phone call and including company names. No, we want to have a proper contract that you can present, minimum at least 1 year. You can present to a financial institution and get financial support and improve in your capacity and get the job done.
The Rewama chairman further revealed that the state government will also purchase waste management equipment as part of a strategic investment to strengthen sanitation in River State.
Also, I'm announcing to you that the era where Rewama will depend on service providers 100% will soon be over, because the state government has made investment in getting equipment for themselves, so that as you're working, Rewama is also working. But until we get there, let me announce to you that your friends and your relatives who have bought equipment, who are calling us on phone to congratulate us, and at the end of the congratulatory message are proving to us that they have the capacity to do better than you. That's why we decided to call the owners of the job, not them, so that you hear directly. Because if you have a contract with this board and we find out that you're depending on your fellow contractor for him to finish his job and you use the equipment to do your own job, we will retrieve your job and give it to those who have equipment ready.
On his part, Managing Director of Rewama, Dr. Ibiomina Wokomahu, also spoke on the measures to improve waste management in the state, urged traders across Rivers State to see themselves as critical partners in achieving a clean and sustainable environment. Wokomahu specifically addressed the leaders of market unions in the state, charged them to closely monitor how waste is generated and disposed of in their respective markets, saying that service providers will be officially assigned to market for effective refuse evacuation.
Sure that you monitor. Part of the monitor is to warn the person strongly that don't divert this waste. Make sure you take it to the final destination. I think if we do that, it will help us to minimize the waste challenge that we are having, especially around our market area and along our road. For the service providers that we have said that we are going to make sure that there is a service provider for your market area, I think we already have our service providers covering every zone. There is no market that does not have a road. If there is no road, there is no way people will come and patronize you. And all these roads you see, we already have service providers covering those areas. So invariably, before we even talk about a service provider coming to cover your market, already there is a service provider covering that area. One of the things we are going to do, just like somebody suggested, is to ensure that you are alerted when the service provider is coming.
A stakeholder in the education sector, Ernest Aruchi Amadi, has identified attitude of parents and school management as some of the challenges confronting academic upgrowing of students and wards. Ernest Aruchi Amadi, who is the director of QED EduSpace Consult, said parents are interested in fast-tracking the graduation of their children instead of focusing on basis of the school, while most schools focuses on financial benefits. Aruchi Amadi, in an interview with Today FM's correspondent, also noted that social media and peer group have made education more challenging for children.
We are actually into educational promotionals and special services that can engender excellence at all ends, both to the teachers, to the students, and to parents who owns the children. So the challenge we have discovered is that it comes from different areas, and we measure three major ones. One is the parents who owns these children and wards, who most of them have no knowledge about what education entails in reality. And some of them actually do, but they tend to ignore the process. And then the students also, by peer influence and some other things, the addiction to social media and other things, has actually made education so much challenging. It's on this point that we resolved that we're going to do something.
Ernest Aruchi Amadi, while speaking on all-round excellence in education, emphasizing on the need for the parents to give their children the opportunity to be monitored by experts and aid them to discover their core areas of discipline.
We have passion in this area, and our submission is that let parents come so that we can have conversation with them, for those who are interested. Let their children be allowed for us to have interface with them so that we can find out, just like the medical doctor will say, they will say diagnosis, so that we can diagnose and actually find out what actually is that challenge. It is from the finding out of their own peculiarities, or what's their own challenge. So when we find out what the challenges are, we can now come in and say, this is what ought to be done or what should be done to enumerate or to become as a panacea to solving the problem.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. Parents and guardians have been called to ensure that the right education and necessary tools are given to their children and wards to build a better society. A director of Ash Grove Academy, University of Port Harcourt, Nkoyo Ntwen, when she received an Education Ambassador Award from the River State Postgraduate Student Union. Ntwen said the essence of education cannot be overemphasized, as Ash Grove Academy has remained committed and have not compromised the standard. Earlier, the president of River State Postgraduate Student Union, Chidi Enyi, commended Nkoyo Ntwen and her team for insisting the standard is not compromised, hence excellent result Ash Grove Academy has recorded. Enyi assured of the group's readiness to partner with Ash Grove under supervision of Ntwen to sustain the temple. Stakeholders from Rumodogo community in Odego clan in Emoha local government area of River State have congratulated the newly elected chairman of Emoha local government council, Chidi Lloyd, on his re-election as the chairman of the council. A stakeholder in the community who spoke on behalf of the elders and chiefs, Bishop Stephen Rewa Wardu, said their congratulation was based on the track record of Lloyd, who he said was instrumental to their road infrastructure. Bishop Rewa Wardu, while recounting how the road infrastructure was achieved in Rumodogo through the effort of Lloyd, expressed optimism that with his re-election, there will be more development in the area. He clarified that the defection of Chidi Lloyd to the PDP made the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike visit and flag off a major road in the area, saying with his re-election as chairman, Rumodogo and the entire communities in Emoha will enjoy more development, just as he encouraged the people to continue to support the chairman.
It was through him why we are doing so. We are impressed for what he, FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, had done for us. We were left before this time. Nobody cared for us. Our road was nothing to tell him about. But because of him, the day he came and he came to PDP was the day the contract for our road was awarded. And since that day, he has been very close to us. He has been helping us. That's why, as he has won that election, we are all grateful.
On his part, the chairman of the Community Development Committee of the community, Azubike Agbaraku, described Lloyd as a man who knows what to do at the right time and wished him success in his second tenure, which he said will bring about development in the area.
Who knows what to do at any time. This young man has been a very wonderful man. Through him, Rumodogo was able to get road. In his time, when he was the local government chairman, he was the one who bring the FCT minister to Rumodogo 1. That is the person of Dr. Chidi Lloyd. The entire people of Rumodogo congratulate you for your recent election victory as the new elected local government chairman of Emoha local government.
Today FM's correspondent reports that other stakeholders in Rumodogo community, including youth president Oyege Promise Nkemkama, expressed their readiness to work with the current administration of Chidi Lloyd in ensuring that Emoha Local Government Council succeeds in all ramifications. In the same vein, the National Union of Obiakpo Students Worldwide has extended its warm congratulations to Gift Walu on his victory and subsequent inauguration as the chairman of Obiakpo Local Government Area. Speaking to Today FM, the national president of the union, Promise Manu Chisom, and the Senate President, Chike Emmanuel, praised Walu's emergence as a step towards continuity and development in the LGA. They also commended the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, for his outstanding leadership role, particularly in restoring peace and stability within the region.
To congratulate our very own distinguished leader and incoming Grand Patron of Obiakpo Students Union, no other but Honorable Dr. Gift Walu, who has emerged victoriously as the local government chairman of Obiakpo. And first of all, I was a huge part of the process because Dr. Gift Walu happens to be my lecturer. I served as his course rep in my 200 level when he was taking us on the management course, and by the grace of God, I witnessed firsthand the kind of leader he is, the kind of lecturer he is, and we are very much happy and pleased that at least in recent time that we now have a lecturer who is local government chairman. And this
we the students of Obiakpo, especially the Senate and the various presidents of Obiakpo, we are okay with the election and we are ready to work with the new local government chairman. I also want to thank our father, the past governor of Rivers State, no other person than His Excellency, the FCT Minister, Yeson Wike, for a very good job well done for restoring the peace and stability in Rivers State as we're talking.
Thank you very much, sir. On their part, the National Secretary, Dairos Ibuchim, and the Chief Judge of the Union, Bethel Eze, appealed to the newly inaugurated chairman to ensure the student community is carried along in his developmental agenda.
Congratulate him as the duly elected chairman of this great LGA, and he's a good man, and the achievement is based on his commitment, integrity, and hard work. And we, the student arm of the LGA, will work with him in one accord. Thank you.
I want to thank and congratulate him on his emergence. Tell him that we, the student body, are ready to work with him, and that we are seeking that he carries us along in the administration.
The National Union of Obiakpo Students Worldwide reaffirmed its commitment to supporting developmental efforts in the LGA and urged stakeholders to back the new administration. On the foreign scene, Congo's armed forces and Rwanda-backed M23 rebels are reported to have committed crimes including gang rape, sexual slavery, torture, killings of civilians, and other horrific atrocities in eastern Congo over the last year. The UN Human Rights Office said Friday that the government of both countries should bear responsibility. A new report by a fact-finding team of experts that visited the region between March and August warned of the prospect of war crimes and crimes against humanity that may have been committed since late 2024 and since the decades-long conflict escalated in January when M23 fighters seized the strategic eastern city of Goma. The UN Human Rights Council is expected to consider the report during its upcoming month-long session that opens Monday. The fighting has killed some 3,000 people, raised the fears of a wider regional war, and created one of the world's most significant humanitarian crises. Widespread human rights violations during the conflict have been reported for years, and there has recently been an increase in reports of sexual violence, mostly against women and girls. The report found that M23 rebels had carried out summary executions, torture, detention, enforced disappearance, and forced recruitment, affecting thousands of civilians perceived as opposing the group, its authority, or recruitment. And that's the news. But to end it, here's a summary of the major stories. We told you that the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has condemned President Bola Tinubu's absence from the country following the commencement of a 2-week vacation. ADC has accused the federal government of using security operatives to intimidate opponents. We told you that Rwanda has disclosed their readiness to ensure that the needed assistance is given to service providers to ensure greater efficiency in waste disposal. On the foreign scene, you heard that the UN has decried the crimes including gang rape, murder, torture in Congo conflict. Uchendu Ejo, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 08183892850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
The Virtual Worship Dancers presents a dance worship concert as we worship the gathering of the saints. Date Sunday, September 7th, 2025. Time white carpet starts at 2 p.m. Main event starts at 3 p.m. Venue RCCG, The Fruitful Vine, 49 Old Abba Road, Gumupiakari, Port Harcourt, River State. Host, the Virtue Worship Dancers. Convener is the Big Sister. Also ministering, the Body of Christ Worship Dancers. God's Servant, Nkechi Williams. Sandra from South Africa. Sensational Bamidele. Dr. Ene Secondus. Cheese Sarts, and a host of others. Access Pass is with the As We Worship t-shirt. Adults 5,000 or 10,000 naira. Children for 2,000 naira. For more inquiries, call 0803 508 8736.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? On the 7th of September, we will be bringing you a comedy show like never before. It's Too Many Questions with GSN. False Narrative at Oak Park and Garden, number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time is 6 p.m. West African time. Performances by Senator, Chief Donators of My Flatmates, K.O. Baba, Akpanokon, MC Monica, Romeo Aboli, Forever, Clint the Drunk, Prof. Amani, Coxon, and MC Nice Guy. Music by DJ Ice Cube. Tickets, 5K regular, 50K VIP. For table reservations and enquiries, call 0807-584-8268. Tickets available at all Market Square outlets, or you can buy online at www.telafricatickets.com. The show is brought to you by Godson Network and Talkaholic Unlimited, powered by Engineer Gabi and refreshed by Pop Cola.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome to Echoes from Heaven. Be blessed as you listen.
We have been talking about the commandment of God for us to depart from evil and to do good. And our key text has been Psalm 37 verse 27. Which says, depart from evil and do good and dwell forever. Depart from evil. Walk away from evil. Turn away from evil. And then do good and dwell forever. If you want to dwell forever, you want to live forever with God, the Bible says there's something you must do. You must depart from evil and you must do good. There are people who deceive themselves. Either they deceive themselves or they are deceived. Others are deceiving them. Who say what they do does not matter. They can do evil, and according to them, once they have confessed Christ, what they do doesn't matter. God does not see the evil they do. That's what they are told, and that's what they believe. But this is the word of God. It says, if you want to dwell forever, you want to live forever with God, you must walk away from evil, depart from evil, and do good. Evil is not, it doesn't go with being a Christian. That is why you see, even in society, you may find a politician or any other person who does evil. People will only make a noise, or they may not even say anything serious. But let it be a man who says he's a Christian. Let it be a preacher. Let it be a pastor who does evil. You know the way people go against him. That's good. And the point I'm bringing out from that is that even society understands, even people who are not Christians understand that Christians ought to live, that there is a higher standard for people who say they are Christians. There is a higher standard for people who identify as Christians and believers. And it seems it is only the Christians themselves that do not know that. Even people who are not non-Christians, they understand that there is a higher expectation from people who say they are Christians. But it's as if it is the Christians themselves that do not understand that. They think that they are the same level with every other person in society. So they can do what others are doing. They can live the way others are living. They do not understand that the Christian life is a call to a higher life, is a call to a higher standard. We are not on the same level as every other person in society. But sadly and unfortunately, the reverse is the case. You'll find people from other religions who are more trustworthy, who are more faithful, who are more committed. And the people who call themselves Christians, they have no regard for integrity. They have no regard for faithfulness. They have no regard for commitment. You see, it says, depart from evil and do good and dwell forever. It's not only the Old Testament. Even in the New Testament, this commandment is still there. In 2 Timothy 2, the Bible says the foundation of God stands sure, having the seal. The Lord knows them that are his. 2 Timothy still there. In 2 Timothy 2, the Bible says the foundation of God stands sure, having the seal. The Lord knows them that are his. 2 Timothy 2:19. The Lord knows them that are his, and let everyone that names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. Again, you see that word depart. That's the New Testament. In 2 Timothy 2:19, it says, the foundation of God stands sure, and the Lord knows those who are his own. It is not everybody that claims to be his own, that claims to be a Christian, that is one actually. It says the Lord knows those who are his own. And this is the mark. It says, let everyone that names the name of Christ. You name the name of Christ, you call him, you say Jesus is the Christ, you call yourself a Christian from the word Christ, a follower of Christ. You name the name of Christ. The Bible says there's something that you must do. It says, let everyone that names the name of Christ, everyone, there's no exception. If you identify with Christ, the Bible says you must depart from iniquity. You must depart from iniquity. Iniquity does not go with being a Christian. It is like oil and water. They don't mix. They don't mix. How do we have, you see a man who is a Christian, and listen, I'm not even talking about those who are maybe struggling or who are sinning, they are confessing and rising and falling. I'm talking about people. Now, that is not supposed to be so. But I'm talking about people who don't even see anything wrong with their sinful lives, who are doing evil and they don't even see anything wrong with it, and they identify as Christians. They are doing iniquity. They are doing evil. They don't even see anything wrong with it. It says, let everyone, no matter the church you attend, whether you attend an Orthodox church, whether you attend a Pentecostal church, whether you attend what they call New Generation Church, whatever, it says, let everyone that names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. Then what they call New Generation Church, whatever, it says, let everyone that names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. This is for everyone who identifies as a Christian, whether you belong to what they call Holiness Church or not, whatever your denomination. Let everyone that names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. Everyone. This is a commandment to every person who identifies as a Christian, who claims he's a Christian. This is a command for all. It is not a command for members of a particular denomination. It is not a command for members of a particular church. They say, no, that one is their own. They are the ones preaching that, oh, don't do this, don't do that, depart from me, don't commit iniquity. No, say I don't belong. No, it is for every person who claims to be a Christian, irrespective of the church you attend, irrespective of the denomination you attend. It says, let everyone, there's no exception. This commandment is for all. Whether you are a bishop or an apostle, there's no exception. God does not excuse a bishop who is committing iniquity, an apostle who is committing iniquity. There's no exception. It says, let everyone that names the name of Christ depart from iniquity. People think that if you have become a big man of God, so to say, a big man of God, an anointed man of God, you have been a Christian for many years, that now is a license to commit iniquity, that God does not regard. After all, it's as if you are now at the same level with God, that if you do iniquity, God will just overlook it. God cannot say anything. After all, two of you are mates. You and God are colleagues. You and God are mates. So even if you do evil, even if you do iniquity, God will not say anything. God will turn the blind eye. God will overlook it. No, it's not so. It is let everyone that names the name of the Lord depart from iniquity. And I've said that doing evil, doing iniquity, that is a natural inclination of every person who is born into this world. Every person is born as a sinner, as an evildoer. Our natural inclination, our natural instinct, our natural propensity is to do evil. We're born as evildoers, we're born as sinners. And if God leaves us alone, that is how we will spend all our lives. The Bible says in Jeremiah 13 verse 23, it says, can the leopard change his spot, or the Ethiopian his skin? He says, then may you also do good, who are accustomed to doing evil. That naturally evil is your nature. It is what you are accustomed to. It is doing evil comes to you naturally. Every man who is born into this world, doing evil comes to them naturally. Evil is our nature. We're born with an evil nature. We're born with a sinful nature. And so you don't need anybody to teach you how to do evil. Once you are born into this world, and as soon as a child is born and the child begins to be able to do one or two things, the direction the child is going is evil. That is why that's why the Bible says, train up a child in the way he should go. Because if you leave the child, the Bible says foolishness is bound in the heart of a child. If you leave a child, the way that child will naturally go is the way of evil, is the way of wrong, is the way of iniquity. That is why it is essential, it is critical and necessary and important that we learn to go the right way. We'll learn to go the right way. We'll learn to reject evil and to do good. In Isaiah chapter 7 verse 14, the Bible says, therefore the Lord will give you a sign. The young woman is pregnant and is about to give birth to a son, and she will name him Emmanuel. In verse 15, it says, that child will eat butter and honey and learn to reject evil and choose good. The child will learn and honey and learn to reject evil and choose good. The child will learn to reject evil and choose good. Why does he have to learn to reject evil? Because naturally that is not something that he knows. Rejecting evil is not something that comes naturally. It is not something that comes naturally. It is like telling somebody that was born as a right-handed person, uses his right hand. You want to tell him to start using his left hand. Or somebody that was born left-handed, you want to try to tell him how to start using his right hand. It doesn't come naturally. He will have to learn it. The Bible says, that child will learn to reject evil and to do good. He will learn to reject evil and to do good. In that same Isaiah chapter 1, in verse 16, it says, wash and be clean, remove your ugly deeds from my sight, put an end to your evil. And then in verse 17, it says, learn to do good. Learn to do good. Remember, our key text, Psalm 37 verse 27, says, depart from evil and do good. Here, the Bible says in Isaiah 7:15, it says the child will learn to reject evil. And then here in Isaiah 1:17, it says learn to do good. Why do we have to learn? Now listen, if you were born, when you were born, as soon as you were born into this world, you could drive a car. You will not need to go to a driving school. You will not need anybody to teach you if you could drive a car when you were born. But because you were not born with that ability, you were not born with that skill, that knowledge, that is why you go to a driving school. That's why you go to learn. If you could, when you were born into this world, you could sew clothes. You don't need to go to a tailoring school, but you go to learn. If you could, when you were born into this world, you could sew clothes. You don't need to go to a tailoring school. But because you were not born with that ability, that's why you go to learn. The Bible says, learn to reject evil and to do good. Learn to reject evil. It's because we were not born with the ability to reject evil. What we were born with is the tendency to evil. That is what we were born with. Now, look at what happens. In Titus chapter 2, from verse 11, it says, for the grace of God that brings salvation has appeared to all men. The grace of God brings salvation. The grace of God brings salvation to our lives. Now, when that grace that brings salvation comes, when we are saved by the grace of God, the Bible says it is by grace through faith that we are saved. When that grace comes, what does that grace do? There are people who talk about grace. And for them, grace is that, oh, I got a job. That's fine. Grace is that, oh, I got this, I got that. Is that the main purpose of the grace of God? In that Titus chapter 2 verse 11, the grace of God, one, it brings salvation. It says it has appeared to all men. And then in verse 12, it says that grace teaches us. That grace of God that brings salvation teaches us. It teaches us something we were not born with. It teaches us something we didn't know how to do. It teaches us something we didn't know. What does the grace of God teach us? In verse 12, teaching us that denying, that saying no, turning our backs, rejecting ungodliness and worldly lusts, that we should live. It teaches us to reject evil, to rejecting ungodliness and worldly lusts, that we should live. It teaches us to reject evil, to reject ungodliness, to turn our backs on worldly lusts, and then it teaches us something we didn't know before. It teaches us to live soberly, to live righteously, and to live godly in this present world. None of us were not born with the ability to reject ungodliness. Rather, what we were born with is the tendency to run towards ungodliness. But the Bible says when the grace of God comes into a man's life, that grace of God teaches him now to see ungodliness and say no. Maybe that man was addicted to ungodliness. He was addicted to evil. He was addicted to iniquity. When the grace of God comes into that man's life, there's a change. There's a change. Now he can see evil and say no. He can see the thing that he couldn't do without. The drug, the alcohol that he was bound to, that he was addicted to. He can look at them now and say no. Hey, the man that could not do it, turn his eyes away from women. When the grace of God comes, it teaches you to look at a woman and remove your eyes. It teaches you to look at a fine woman, a beautiful woman, and remove your eyes. That is what the grace of God does. It teaches us to deny ungodliness, to depart from evil, and to live godly and a righteous life. Has the grace of God come into your life? Has it taught you to depart from evil and to do good? Has that grace of God come in?
I believe you have been blessed. Tune in next week for another refreshing episode of Echoes from Heaven. Please let us know how you have been blessed through this program by calling, texting, or sending a WhatsApp message to this number 081 35 blessed through this program.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Yeah. Oh Lord, yes, we pray. Oh Lord, Amen. Everything go better today. Amen. Everything go bright every day.
Sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Now your love with it weak me. Now your love with it weak me. I don't tire, I'm fighting no more.